Hi everyone, welcome to Duo Gaming. We are streaming Journeys in Djruthourhi. This is going to be episode 8, I believe. So, without further ado, we're going to recap the last session since it's been a couple weeks. So, after the Festival of the Sylvari, with Saren's wonderful dancing, our group had thwarted a possible accidental bit of chaos that was actually created by their group and thwarted by their group. So it's a net positive, I suppose. And while heading back to town after the festival and the dance and the ritual, the group decided to kind of look for this person that Lanyard had quote unquote infected with his magical potions. And in doing so, with a few hijinks and Saren turning into a bat and breaking into a vault and following little tracks, they eventually found that some small creatures from local folklore called Grimlocks had snuck into the vault and taken the lodestone. So they were sent back home, or back to their tavern for the night, to rest, regain their strength, and in the morning, Kev Corvus said that he would have a way to track the lodestone and where the Grimlocks had taken it. We had ended the night with everyone kind of settling down. We had 3 different conversations with 3 different deities, with 3 entirely different messages. And I think that covers everything. Did I miss anything?
Saren was not the person that did any of this stealing.
Apparently, all of
This
the gods
time.
were kind of pissed off that we were wasting time and directed us towards the Keys of Turnok.
I may need to make sacrifices too.
I'm not volunteering.
Nah.
You may not have a choice. That's why it's called a sacrifice, not a volunteer. There's no option in this.
You try and catch me.
So, having talked to gods and having had our little conversations at night, is there any other group that would like to have conversations? Because we have Kaylin and Kyrie in one room, Saren, Hawks, and Malagos in another, and Odstum, Lanyard, Garganoth, and Ragavan in the other room. Any other conversations that need to happen before morning comes? Hearing none, motion passes. Everyone gets a full rest.
Thank God.
Oh, sweet, sweet long rest. How I've missed thee.
Got under 100 hit points.
It's a poor squishy rogue.
Hawk snored loudly all night. Very, very loudly.
Oh, in that case, Saren and Malagos, give me a Constitution save.
I mean, Malagos was snoring too.
Yeah, Malagos was snoring too.
Malagos snores every night, so Saren should have advantage of that because she should be used to loud dragon snores.
I'm pretty sure that both the people in the rooms next to us were really pissed off at us.
When I came into the room after talking to the priest, both of them were fast asleep.
Oh, just a tour?
Both of them were asleep.
Yep.
Wasn't somebody else out and about before we? Is there something?
We all went back after, because we had Robert go and check on the guy who was leaking petrol.
All right. So as morning comes, the sound of the start of a new day outside can be heard. People cleaning up from the festival, taking down the decorations, pulling up the stages and the carts. The town is slowly returning itself back to normal operations as the Silvari's evening has come to a close. For you all, you wake up feeling quite refreshed. Some of you with a deep sense of calm, having spoken to the one who gives you your power and that you give your devotion. And the rest of you, well, you tell me how you wake up feeling.
Well, I would have woken up about 4 hours before everyone else and gone to fetch breakfast because I remember that the chef doesn't like me very much.
And you are 100% correct, because when you appear, he just kind of grunts, doesn't let you order, and then just brings you out a plate of grits and...
Oh no, I was going out into the city to go and get breakfast. As
okay.
I've done many times
Smart
previously.
choice. Smart choice.
Very smart choice.
I'm avoiding the situation entirely.
It's easy enough to find some breakfast. You're able to find some fresh bread baked by one of the bakers that walk around. Able to find some milk from someone's cart. Pretty much anything you need. These people are pretty self-sufficient.
I'm gonna make pancakes.
Where are you gonna cook them?
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned milk, and now I feel like pancakes. I'm gonna make pancakes.
Okay. Where are you going to cook them?
Do I remember if any of you have chef's tools?
Nope.
I seem to remember either Garganoth or Lanyard having a cooking pot.
I think it was Garganoth.
Yeah, but
Got a cooking pot.
that's a bad idea. I remember what's in that cooking pot. I'm gonna go. I should have pancakes. Wait. I don't have a pan. I don't have a stove.
I have a cooking pot.
I know what's in that cooking pot.
We killed
What
Poison.
was in that cooking pot?
I know what was in that cooking pot, and it was acidic.
Have you cleaned it since then?
No.
No.
Nope.
It's seasoned now, damn it.
Yeah, how do you know what I've done with my cooking pot? I mean, I haven't cleaned it, but rude of you to assume I haven't.
When would we have had the chance to clean it? There's a hole.
Kyrie, there is a note on your on the pillow next to you that says "Gone to get breakfast."
Okay. I'll just lay there a little bit longer just to relax.
Elgos is awake. She's up. She's getting ready for the day. Getting the armor on. Takes a quick sniff of said self to see if she needs a bag.
I had the strangest dream. I thought I saw Saren tuck you in.
Oh, you saw what?
I thought I saw Saren tuck you in.
Saren is like getting up but doesn't have any blankets on her bed.
I would. Meh. I'm pretty sure I fell asleep
I have
with this
3
blanket.
charges of my teleportation held once more.
Alright, Saren, you want to try and open your puzzle box. Why don't you explain to everybody watching where that came from?
So, way back at the start, I got a puzzle box at a carnival for pickpocketing. And it has, I think, 10 levels to unlock of this puzzle box, but I'm only allowed to unlock 1 level each day.
Mm-hmm.
So for the past week, I've been unlocking the puzzle box, and this will be the 6th level.
So, Saren, are you ready to try your puzzle box for today? A 20. Saren, as you begin to work at the puzzle box, this strange little contraption with 10 locks. You feel the entire thing begin to hum and vibrate in your hand a little as you're halfway through your pick.
I see you've unlocked a new function.
And as the vibration starts a bit, it makes it a little bit more difficult to work the lockpick, as you can feel the pins shift and you can feel the pins pop out of place a couple times. But with a nice satisfying click, you feel the 6th level open as the box begins to mechanically shift itself from the cube that it was into a hexagonal cylinder. As you look at the outside of this puzzle box now, as it has shifted forms, you see that there are no more locks. But right now, there is 7 dials that each have letters.
The instant gratification monkey in Saren's brain is disappointed.
Gratification monkey in Saren's brain is dead. Sarah just looked at it and gone, really? Puzzle.
Hey, you're close to the end.
What happens is I move the dials.
They click as you move them, and you see that each one has letters that are done in a language that you do not know.
Malagars?
Yeah.
Can you
What?
read this?
Malika's gonna look at it and see if she can read it.
What languages do you know, Malagos?
Giant, undercommon, common, draconic.
As you look at the language, it does not appear familiar to you either.
Ooh, that's a pretty puzzle you have there.
Do you know this language? It's gonna be Saren's new game when meeting strangers. I don't know.
Hawks,
This language?
what languages do you know?
Character sheet disappeared.
You don't know primordial anymore.
Stop reminding me. Hawk's tears. It has a tear that dropped. I know Draconic, Common, and Celestial.
Malagos, which ones did you know?
I knew common, draconic, giant, and undercommon.
Hawks, you do recognize this.
Oh shit.
Oh,
It's written in Celestial.
I read it.
Well, it's just the alphabet. Letters in the alphabet.
Oh, hey, just looks like a bunch of letters in the alphabet in Celestial.
Alright, so Saren, until while everyone's eating breakfast and for the whole of this morning, is you know that thing that you do with like numbers on the lock where you go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1.
Trying
1,
every
1,
single
1,
combination
2,
possible.
2, 1, 1, 1.
For forcing it.
Like that. For every single number.
Would I be able to know anything about this puzzle other than that?
I mean, you can
That's
obviously see that it's magical.
It's a stupid puzzle. It was for picklocking. I do picklocking. This is not picklocking.
Can I try to investigate it?
And I'm sorry, it's 8 dials, not 7. Ox, give me an investigation check.
3, 3.
12. There's little markings all over the puzzle, different scratches and like patterns and little inlays and stuff, but none of it makes any sense to you, or you can't discern any specific pattern that catches your eye.
All I say to Saren is, did you chew on this thing? It looks like you chewed or scratched the heck out of this thing.
Looks like you might have to maybe look at the puzzle on the next day. Right?
Sarah's gonna grumble and put it away in her bag, muttering about how bullshit it is that it's not all pick locking.
You probably would be able to open that if you weren't chewing on it.
Now, why would Saren chew on something like that? That's hard metal.
I'm just assuming because I see a bunch of scratches and things that she tried using her teeth.
I think she would break her teeth if she attempted that, and I don't see her doing that.
Fucking livid.
Well, as the two elves and Dragonborn get ready, let's pop over into Odstum, Lanier, Garganoth, and Ragavan's room.
That's not
Odstum doesn't sleep really, so they powered down for like 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And then they didn't really want to mosey around in the early morning hours, so they would have kind of grabbed one of their like random emotional guidebooks that they've been writing down like their human observations in.
Okay.
And so they have like these journals that they observe people, and then in the time that everyone else is sleeping, they kind of sit there and write down their observations. They kind of reflect nightly on these observations to see if anything jogs their soul's memory, to like pull a memory from their past life, or that brings up any kind of sense memory of what it felt like to actually feel any of this kind of emotion. So they're keeping it because they're trying to reconnect to who they used to be.
Okay. Give me... what would we call that? You know what? Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Okay. Not bad, not bad.
18. Let's see here. 1 second. So, Odd, as you focus on this and you just kind of let your processors sink into this information and all of this feeling and representation of feeling, you begin to kind of remember some sensory things. You remember cold breeze coming down off the mountains. You remember the feeling of coarse hair in your fingers as you ride some beast along the same mountains. You remember the cool darkness of being underground, and it's almost comforting in a way, the stone and the earth, and you can almost feel the music and the harmony that comes within the the crust's reverberations.
I think Odd kind of reflects on that note specifically and starts like a new page about it and just kind of sees if they can draw any recollection, and then they're going to dwell on it. They're going to dwell on this sense memory until it either just like obliterates it or they can see deeper.
Okay. Give me another insight check with a higher DC. And as you start to kind of, instead of like casting a wide net on all of these emotions, as you kind of draw that proverbial fishing line into a more refined point, for a brief moment you can feel everything a bit more sharply and even smell the scent of the animal that you're riding on and feel the motion as it gallops and leaps between rocks along the mountains. But just as you feel that sharpness come back and you start to gather more and more of a feeling of connection, it's almost like someone just kind of turned off the television.
I was so close that time. Oh well. I will try again tomorrow. And then they'll kind of wait for everyone else to rise and shine.
The rest of you in that room? Lanyard, Garganoth?
Does Garganoth wake up before Lanyard?
So, yes, Garganoth, you wake up before Lanyard. Lanyard had a busy day yesterday.
Garganoth in his trousers and whatever white undershirt he's wearing is just going to stand over Lanyard's bed, just watching him and thinking in his head, I know you're dreaming of explosives. Don't do it. Like he's just thinking this in his head. And that's about it. Then he'll go get ready.
Okay. Alright, so with Kaylin having found some place to cook...
You know what would be funny? I have 2 charges in my teleportation helm. I know where I can cook.
Make my day.
Do you want me to? Are you daring me to?
Make
I'll have one.
my day.
Ugh, my god.
I can get cookies for everyone as well. From our very, very well-paid housekeeper.
Don't you?
Yeah, and then when you try to come back, you end up in bumfuck nowhere.
Still a very big cooking pot that's linked directly, apparently directly on top of the owner of this tavern.
Don't do it. Just in case there's an emergency, or you fuck up, or I fuck up, or Lanya fucks up.
Okay, how about this, Dumey? I'm gonna spend however much is needed to buy a chef's a set of cooking pots and pans.
Of course you would. Of course you
I
would.
have a cooking pot.
No!
I know what that has had in it. I want a fresh one.
Like, if we were doing jobs, fine, but in this economy, a brand new cooking pot, I don't know.
Right, right.
Add a Xeno something what's it in it. According to the player's handbook, a set of cook's utensils is 1 gold piece.
Well, that's just all well and good. If we were in
Heard of.
Faerun, and you're right. 1 gold piece, which consists of a metal pot, knives, forks, and stirring spoon, and a ladle.
Is the ladle's name Samson?
I don't know.
Can I pay an extra 2 silver for a pan?
I suppose so.
Okay.
You really want pancakes?
I mean, you can make pancakes in a cooking pot.
I know, but I'm gonna mix the batter in the cooking pot.
So, Kaylin, having found a way to get utensils and to cook pancakes, as you all begin to look for each other, eventually everybody is found. Kaylin makes pancakes. Everybody gets food in the morning.
Saren's in a fucking mood because word puzzles are the most bullshit thing ever.
You have people who can help you.
That's not the point.
One of said people just has to teach Malagos the alphabet.
That doesn't matter. That's not the point.
What's wrong,
If you
Saren?
could translate this.
Saren's gonna like slam it down, be like, see this? I won this for pick locking, and I did 7 days of pick locking, and on the 7th day they went, no, you can't pick lock anymore. That's too easy for you. Here's a word puzzle. I could break into the royal treasury and not get caught. Give me any building and I probably won't get caught. Give me a fucking word puzzle is the most bullshit, insulting crap that I have ever heard of. Avoid breaking into vaults.
I like word puzzles.
Word
I just can't read the language.
How long would it take to teach Malagos Celestial?
Celestial.
I don't need to know it. You just need to translate into Common or whatever language the alphabet.
I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna write down the alphabet for Malagos on paper in Celestial.
Learning
wait,
a
but
language
yeah,
takes
that'll
8 weeks of in-game play and requires someone in the group to speak the language.
Can't we get a common to celestial translation for dummies?
I mean, no. I mean, Hawks could easily make an alphabet, like a cipher, like, this means this. Each of the 8 dials has 10 letters on the dials.
Okay, then I do that. And I explain that this is the alphabet, and I make a version of the alphabet in Common compared to Celestial, so that it's easy to understand.
Malagos, while they're eating breakfast, I shit you not, she's gonna sit there and try to figure out the different words that could be made out of the dials and what's on them.
The dials have 10 letters. And I'm going to tell you what the 10 letters are. Each dial has an O, an H, an I, an M, an S, a V, an R, a T, and an A. That's 10, right?
That's 9.
That's 9.
O H I
9.
M S V R T A.
And
it's 9.
Dumey, you know what happened to my character last time I was given a word problem? How could you do this to her?
It's fine. It's fine.
Hey, you don't know. The puzzle might be easier to solve. Like, there might actually be a clue that you can't see yet until the next day.
Saren is not a patient person.
Don't worry, I'll help you figure it out.
Anyway, you're all enjoying breakfast. Kaylin, I'm assuming you probably cooked it outside.
Yes. I would have found a nice park or tree and set up a grill underneath it.
Okay. And everyone's outside, enjoying breakfast, yelling at a puzzle box.
And I would have had George reply to Kyrie with a note saying where I was.
After getting the note, Kyrie would go and join.
But
After
yeah.
obviously like getting dressed and everything for the day.
Aww. But Caitlin likes you best when you're not dressed.
Yeah, but people are murdery and stuff.
As you guys finish up breakfast, you see a familiar dusty blonde face in white armor kind of doing her patrol around the streets. And she notices all of you.
I'm
And
gonna wave her over for pancakes.
she seems mildly surprised when you wave her over. And as she walks over, she kind of does a little polite bow and just kind of takes a breath. Good morning, Light's Gambit, I suppose.
Good morning to you too.
It was quite the festivities last night, was it not?
I trust you enjoyed them.
Oh, of course. I mean, I don't like being down here, but it is what it is, and it's quite quaint, and rather than a bit of excitement with a possible arson, it seems like everything went quite well last night.
Arson, you say?
Well, there was some panic about a possible fire being started, and I wasn't able to gather all the details, but seeing as there was no fire, it must have just been a false alarm.
Glad to hear that.
Malagos looks like she takes a... Like, she just... Oh, thank fuck.
Kaylin looking, trying very hard to look innocent.
Give me a deception check, Kaylin. You whispered it to me.
I know I did. I don't want people to know my shame.
Jeanette kind of looks you over a moment, and having heard Malagos's audible gasp or sigh...
Oh no, she was like, yeah, a fucking breath of relief, like, shit.
Why do I have the inclination that you all... No, let me rephrase. Of course you all know something about a possible arson. Would you mind enlightening me? Or keeping me in the dark?
Sarah's gonna light a match. Lighting you?
Kaylin, like, puts the match down. Well, we did everything in our power to stop it, and it looks like we succeeded.
Yes, the absence of any fire would be testament to that remark. Is there something I should know?
Is there something that our friend here should know? Anyone?
No.
No? Okay.
I have complete faith in the church and knowing exactly what's going on in every part of the city that they're in, because you do such a good job at your job.
Deception check, Saren.
Oh, I'm not trying to be deception. I am completely using sarcasm and not trying to deceive them.
So you're being obvious, okay. Obvious sarcasm.
Oh, yeah. Saren is so salty about this puzzle to me.
You see Jeanette's brow knit just for a moment, and she kind of straightens her back and lets out a breath before speaking again. Well, I suppose that in the spirit of mutual respect and trust, that I will let this one go. Yes, I will.
Kalen is giving Saren a look of like, we don't want these people on our bad side. Did she take a pancake, by the way?
No, she politely declined. Unless you're talking about Saren.
Oh, I know Saren did.
She just kind of looks over the group for a moment, noticing you're all pretty well dressed for adventure. And she just kind of makes a mental note of it. Well, I suppose I'll take my leave for now. Oh, and Kev Corvus had mentioned to be on the lookout for Grillix, some local fey superstition of some sort. Just, I guess, be on your guard. Have a good morning. And she turns curtly on a heel and just walks away, continuing her patrol through the streets, greeting people and kind of getting a mixed reception from different townsfolk.
I can admire that.
So, my dearest party, what was the plan today? We were meeting Kev, and we were looking for the lodestone, I believe.
I think me and Hawk should let you guys know we had some chats last night, and
You're dating?
no.
Oh, sorry.
Chat- He
Reptilian
chatted
love.
with his patron. I chatted with Bahamut. Just so we may have pissed our gods off just a little bit. Maybe. Just try to make sure we're still on the right path. And Malik is gonna like lean into the group and like motion them to come closer because she wants to like whisper this so just the group hears her. And she's like, so kind of got the sense that we should really think on who's the bigger threat. The church probably isn't the bigger threat. They're not the most pressing matter that we should worry about. Do y'all remember this? And she's gonna like pull out the picture of the keys of Turnock.
Wasn't there the search for them down south in the archaeological site?
Let's just put it this way. My chat with Bahamut made this the more pressing matter. So, just a note for all of you for that one.
Oh yeah, my patron says there might need to be a sacrifice of some sort. I just want you all to know that I would rather turn against my patron and become powerless instead of sacrifice any of you.
Well, that is comforting, but dangerous for you. Does your patron know that you feel that way?
My guess is gonna be
Being that
no.
he is the creator of everything, he does know everything. So yeah, I think he has a feeling that I might turn against him.
Well, I've always wanted to be on the bad side of a god of all.
I'm sensing sarcasm from you because I don't think you really want to.
I mean, we took on Tiamat, or at least
I'm sensing the sarcasm, and I'm going to say that, would you rather a all-knowing god want to sacrifice you or fight against it?
That's Tiamat comment. No, we did not.
That kind of feels like the same thing, Hawks.
Yes.
So, with the keys of Turnock being the most pressing matter right now, does that mean that you guys are intending on going south?
It- I feel like we should worry about that before we worry about you know who. A certain group that I particularly do not like. You wanted to go more southwest though, right? Or west?
East.
I meant east. I'm sorry, it's early. It's
Listen, I would absolutely love to go to Talon's Reach immediately and then, retire as I want to, but I doubt that any of you would survive going through those forests without my help.
I'm a woodland elf.
You've lived in a city your entire life.
Yeah. Can't argue with that. You got both words.
Kaylin, as you turn to look at Saren and then back, you notice the half a pancake that you'd been eating on all this time has disappeared from your plate.
I look around for possums.
Good call.
Give me a
Uh,
perception check.
Ah,
19. Saren, not Saren, Kaylin, you notice out of the corner of your eye a little drip of whatever syrup you've been using and a little trace of pancake leading in a trail just around the tree that you guys are sitting at.
Kalen's eyes darken and says, "Fucking Grix."
Might be
Her accent entirely changing.
I'm sorry, what?
We'll tell you in a second.
The fucking Grix stole my pancake.
You go one way or the other.
Huh.
Draw her bars.
Kalen
Alright.
draws her bow and knocks 2 arrows going around the side of the tree.
I'm going around the way with an arrow knocked in my bar.
Malagus is just gonna follow them, like still holding her plate, eating her pancakes, going, "What the fuck are you doing?"
What is a grick?
Are we going stealthily around the tree?
Yeah, what is a grick?
They're not called grips.
Are you calling them Grix? Because it sounds good when I roll my R's.
Are we stealthily going around the tree?
Do you want to stealthily go around the tree? Okay, I'm rolling.
Not at this point, you're both yelling.
As the two of you get up and assume sneaky stances and make your way around the tree, what you see on the other side is a small humanoid creature with dragonfly-like wings munching on the half a pancake in a very voracious manner. Oh, I haven't eaten in days. Watching these big people is such a pain in the ass.
Do you need help, friend?
What? No! Huh?
We can give you more pancakes. We've got plenty.
She's not gonna be happy with me now. No, you see nothing. You see nothing, and he kind of just waves their hands up in the air, and little glitter falls down from the sky as the small little humanoid starts to kind of fade out of sight before your very eyes.
So, Sarah, are you going to try to?
I was just gonna try to grab it.
Give me a dexterity check.
Oh, what?
17?
You're saying what for 17?
Yes.
Saren, you kind of lower your bow, dropping the arrow, and reaching out with one hand, you're able to wrap your fingers around this small, tiny humanoid, and it is very small. Fits in your hand. And as you wrap your hand around it, the little creature gives out a cry. No, that's not fair. And he pulls a small. You see a little flash of silver as he twists in your hand and stabs your hand with a small silver sword.
Cute.
You take 2 piercing damage.
They're just gonna look him in the eye and say, "Oh, cute."
I would like to speak in Sylvan.
Okay.
So, you're watching us, are you?
Turning in Saren, like turning his head while still in Saren's grip, he's still holding the sword into Saren's hand. He kind of gives Kaylin a bit of a odd glance. No. Whoever said I was watching? And he kind of pulls the sword up and stabs Saren again.
Just casual conversation.
Shiv.
3 piercing, Saren.
Was Malagos able to follow them?
I mean, you guys are sitting around this tree. They just went to the other side of it.
Oh, I forgot we were sitting outside.
How about I gave you? So you said I was able to get fruit, right?
Yes.
I pull out a strawberry. Would you like some strawberry? Goes great with those pancakes.
Get a persuasion check.
Malagos is gonna look down like she's half eaten one pancake. She's got one pancake left. Going, "You want this pancake?"
Roll.
I'm gonna
Just
give.
like
I'm gonna give you
6.
advantage because you are speaking in Sylvan.
I'm sorry.
Kind of glancing at Malagos and then glancing at the strawberry. Saren, you feel the dragonfly wings like try to beat against your hand, like they're trying to move. And the small gaze turns towards the strawberry again. And you just see the eyes get a little bit bigger. Strawberry for what? Stab.
My hand is just like gushing with blood.
This is gonna kill Saren.
For you to stop stabbing our friend?
I have more for you. If
Wait,
you
I can't even
are
speak Sylvan.
to
Yeah,
speak with us.
You just see
speaking, like,
Kaylin
common.
and you just see Kaylin and this little creature talking back and forth in an odd kind of flighty language as it's
And I'm
just
just holding out a pancake for them to take.
casually stabbing Saren with a tiny needle-like sword.
Can I try to
Saren, you
take
have
that
another
sword from
hand.
them?
You can take the sword. You have another hand. Okay, so this strawberry is for a conversation. I have more for you if you're willing to talk to us.
See the little gaze
What's it
narrow
say?
for a second. Conversation for strawberry and this one. Stab.
Alright, Malagos is gonna try
Letting
to
me
take
go.
that stab knife
Agreed.
thing.
Let the small one go.
You know I can understand Sylvan.
You can't?
Yes, I'm an elf. One of my languages is Sylvan.
I'm still giving you that order as you're in command.
I'm taking 15 damage. I'm assuming my hand is just covered in blood at this point. I'm gonna let go of the little creature, but get ready to like catch it again if it tries to like zip away.
You just feel Malagus's hand come down on your shoulder, and you feel this warm energy go through you. Healing hands. And it just heals all of it. All the damage.
You watch
Bleeding still.
Yeah, the little pinpricks close up, and the blood's still there, but your hand's fine now.
I'm gonna pull out I'm going to conjure a little chair that fits in the palm of my hand and place it just in the circle that we've been sitting in.
The small fey creature kind of stretches out its dragonfly wings, zips up, stabs the strawberry with its tiny little sword, and then makes its way back down to the little chair and has a seat and begins to pick the seeds off of the strawberry, putting them into a pouch on his hip. All right. What conversation? I'm listening. You have until I get all the seeds off.
Well, we heard you say he isn't going to be happy. Who
She.
exactly is he? She?
She.
My apologies. Who is she?
Miss Mercury.
Ah, the dragon of the lake.
Who told you?
You did just now.
No, I did not. This is a lie.
So, we heard the tales that she united the sprites and fairies of the forest who were previously at war. Would you be one of them?
Well, of course I am. I'm not a rabbit. Though I know some rabbits. They're very nice.
Oh, I agree. I was raised by rabbits for about a year.
He kind of looks at you suspiciously. Go on.
Does this mean that Lady Mercury is in fact interested in our help, and perhaps you were sent to investigate who was looking to return her lodestone to its rightful place?
Miss Mercury told us not to be seen by the big ones. But when the Grimlocks took the lodestone last night, I thought I should stick around and see if anyone went after them.
Do you know where they went?
Well, no, I was hoping you'd lead me to them.
It is our task today to find out where they went and return the stone.
You're not moving very fast.
Well, we need sustenance first.
He kind of slowly leans down to the giant strawberry in his lap and just takes a very big bite while still keeping eye contact.
What is a Grimlocks?
Grimlocks are little terrible little creatures that are born from bad emotions like sadness and sorrow and pain, and they're all nasty things, and not like us, but they come from the Shadowfell, and they're just terrible little mischief makers.
What are you?
Well, I'm a quickling.
What is a quickling?
Me.
They're sprites of the forest.
Yes. Miss Mercury asked us to watch over the village. We help with small little things like, I don't know, like putting laces in shoes and making sure that, you know, birds don't get in your house and the spiders don't crawl in your mouth at night, and we just do little things to make life good here for the people that Miss Mercury promised to protect.
So you're the opposite of the Grimlocks, then?
I mean, I
Or at
yeah.
least an opposing course.
Well, yes, of course we oppose them. It's just, I don't like being compared to a Grillick in any way. They're terrible, nasty things.
Exactly. That's why you're the opposite. Clearly.
Oh. And he kind of sits up a little bit straighter. Yeah, you're right.
So you weren't doing a very good job because you got caught.
I got hungry. I haven't been back to the forest in a few days, and flying around, you need a lot of energy, and those pancakes just look so good, and you guys were outside already, and I just couldn't help myself.
Malagus is still holding the plate with the pancakes out and like looking between it, looking at the pancake, looking between it, looking at the pancake. Like, I might eat this if they don't.
You know those berries are like a little bit bigger than his head.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm okay. I'm not gonna fill the pouch. I'm gonna put about 3 berries in it.
Okay. Yeah, for comparison, like this is what people think of when they think of fairies, like tiny little creatures with wings of different varieties. He's dressed in not leaves, but it's definitely fabric that's made to blend in with the forest in different shades of brown and green and some gray. With the little silver sword at his side. He's got some very flowy blonde curls on his head and ears that, if he were the size of you all, would probably be about 3 times the length of Saren's.
We're supposed to meet the person who guards over the lodestone in just a little bit now, so they were coming here. Is there any more information you can give us about the Grimlocks, or where they may be hiding or coming from, that would allow us to track them down more easily and return order to this lovely area?
Well, anytime someone feels sad or just upset, the Grimlocks are able to come through from the Shadowfell. And so that's why we're here, is we try to keep everything happy and take away all the little problems so that nobody gets any of those bad emotions. But with things the way they are, and with Miss Mercury's other kind leaving, it's been difficult, and we've been very overworked, and the Grimlocks just keep coming, and they keep popping into existence, and we're worried that they're going to get to the sanctum, and he just kind of lays his head on the strawberry and just kind of pets the strawberry for comfort.
That does sound very stressful.
You have no idea.
Oh, actually, I think we do. Everywhere we go, there seems to be some issue that we need to solve, and only like 3 or 4% of the time are we the one who caused it in the first place.
He just kind of blinks at you for a moment. Blink, blink. Blink, blink.
I mean, we solve problems, and we'd love to help with this one. So you're worried that they may be getting into the sanctum. Are they? Do you think they would make a move on the sanctum now that they've removed some of the protection from the area?
Of course. I shouldn't tell you. Oh, I shouldn't tell you. And he bites into the strawberry to keep himself from talking again.
Sir, I'm gonna give him the little backpack filled with the good berries, and I'm gonna put the rest of the good berries out. I'm sure your friends and your family would also be quite hungry if you can find them around here. These will completely sate you for, judging by your body size, probably about 4 days.
Kayla, make a persuasion check with advantage.
Malaga's gonna take a bite from that pancake since it hasn't taken the pancake.
It has a strawberry.
Yeah, but it just meant, well,
10.
she doesn't know about the never.
Not only do I not have proficiency with persuasion, I never roll above a 10.
You rolled a 12 before.
You have proficiency, but you have a 0.
No, I don't have proficiency.
Oh.
I really need to get proficiency with persuasion. I'm gonna do that. Cool item. That could be good.
The small fae stares at Kaylin for a moment, then slowly turns, looks at Saren for a second, shakes his head, and looks at Malagos. She's trying to bribe me, isn't she?
No. This isn't a bribe. If I was trying
Malagos
to bribe,
wait, are they still speaking in Sylvan?
No, they've been speaking
No.
in common since they sat down.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I genuinely you can take all of this without giving us information. We want to help. And one of the ways that we can help is making sure that all of you still manage to do your job well, and you all continue to spread joy and happiness, because that will weaken the Grimlocks' overall strength, and honestly, that's a win for us all.
Okay. Another bite of the strawberry. You didn't hear it from me, but the lodestone. No, I shouldn't. But
I'll give you half this pancake if you do. Or the whole pancake. There's just one bite missing. I can wait for you to take this if you want it.
Forgive me. The lodestone.
They're not wrong. We do only want to help.
If the lodestone is brought to the sanctum, it'll reveal the Miss Mercury secret.
And the sanctum is in the lake.
Who told you that?
You did.
No, I didn't.
Look, I'm
Didn't the
clever.
people in town tell us that?
I put pieces together. We have had a lot of information given to us over the past couple of days, and it's called Dragon Song Lake.
I mean, I don't know why people name things the way they name them. I never told you it was underwater, and you assuming that it's underwater would be just silly.
I'm gonna try to bribe the little, not bribe it.
Okay. What are you going to try to do?
I'm gonna take out one of my glow cap mushrooms and say,
The poisonous ones?
"Look at the poisonous ones. These are just the ones that make light. They're not poisonous. I ate one and I was fine."
You passed your constitution save. I ate one and failed.
Oh. I could look at Caitlin and be like, "I'll put this one back." Oh, I
I'll
have
put this one
pastry. I'll have pastry instead.
How old's that pastry?
About 2 days.
Like 7 days.
I bought one when I got into town.
Ah, okay.
I mean, 2 days in fantasy time is, pretty fresh.
I'm gonna pass a little pastry to the little thing.
It's very.
Berry.
And you see his eyes get really wide again.
Do you know the best way to get rid of a grill? If we were to get attacked by a grill. What's the best way to get rid of one?
Saren, as you ask that question, the small fae immediately leaps up, dropping the strawberry. Standing on the chair, he draws his sword and he says, "You stab it in the neck! Like this!" And he just jabs forward into the air.
Ah, well, that will work wonderfully for us. We are very good at stabbing things.
And do you know what? And I give them half of the pastry. And I say, do you know why there was a Grillic in the capital?
What's a capital?
The big city.
Where the large city, a few weeks travel northwest of here.
He appears confused at this. I
I don't think he's ever left this area.
What does the dragon? What was the lady's name?
Miss Mercury?
Miss Mercury. So what does Miss Mercury think of the church people who work here with the shiny armor?
I mean,
excluding me.
I've never met Miss Mercury myself. I haven't gone into the sanctum, or she hasn't come out, and I mean, I don't know.
That's okay.
I'm going to give them the other half of the potion. Go, that's okay. There you go.
You've done very well. You've given us a lot of useful information that will allow us to help. Now, these, once again, will feed you and up to 9 of your friends for about 4 days. So, share them out evenly, and let me know if you need any more.
You watch as the small fae takes the little backpack and puts it on, and then picks up both halves of the pastry, trying to tuck one under each arm, and then kind of crouches down and tries to grab what's left of the strawberry between his knees as his little dragonfly wings begin to beat rapidly, and he begins to lift off from the ground. I think, all right, I got it. And it's about that time that, with you all kind of standing, kneeling there, looking at this singular spot on the ground, you hear a, I'm sorry, my friends, but, did you find something particularly interesting in the dirt?
I banish the tiny chair and say, "We found a cool rock."
As you, are you looking, or are you just speaking without turning?
I'll turn. I'll turn. We found a cool rock.
Kev Corvus is standing there. He's looking a little haggard, like he didn't sleep well last night. A cool rock.
We were waiting for you, and would you like a pancake?
Yes, actually, I would.
It's really good.
I rather like strange stones. Do you mind if I take a look? And he starts to step forward, trying to get past Kaelin.
Saren is going to pull out one of the stones she took from the mine and say, "Here's the rock we found."
Oh. Well, that's very odd. How would such...
Wait, is that blood marble?
No, I just said stone from mine, not blood marble.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Good stuff. Discern.
Saren, you do notice that as you pull it out, the small fae has already vanished, leaving behind just a few tiny strawberry seeds and very little other evidence of him being there.
I would like to use plant growth to make a strawberry plant sprout.
Aww.
And it does, without issue. Kev Corvus kind of looks over the stone that Saren is presenting. How strange. It doesn't seem native around here at all. I wonder if some tourist had dropped it in their travels.
Quite potentially.
And we drop things all the time.
Like the strawberry plant, for instance. It wasn't here 2 minutes ago.
Huh. Yes. But anyway, we're getting distracted. There's more important things. This pancake is actually really good. I didn't realize how much I had missed breakfast.
The fork another pancake onto his plate.
Breakfast is very important. You should never skip breakfast.
Me and the priestesses, we performed the scrying ritual last night, and these are really good.
These noises make me feel uncomfortable.
Kaelin says, so the lodestone, if it's taken to the sanctum in the lake, that's bad, because then the Grimlocks will be able to access the resting place of the Sylvari.
Oh.
He kind of slowly sets down his fork, seeming quite surprised by what Kaelin just said. Now, where have you heard? I mean, there have been very old tales about such a thing, but we're usually very careful about anyone knowing what the lodestone is for.
You see, I have a teleportation helmet linked directly to one of the greatest libraries in Djruthourhi.
Oh, the Athenarium.
Yes.
Interesting. I hadn't realized their reach had made it this far just yet. I'll have to send a letter sometime and reach out to my friend there. Anyway, yes, we scryed for the lodestone, and it seems that they've taken it to the shore of the lake.
Sounds like we better finish up breakfast.
Waiting forever for you.
Well, I apologize. I went to the inn and they said you weren't there, and then I had to find you, and I wasn't expecting you to be here in this small park area. It's quite alright. It's in the past now, but we really should go after the lodestone before something untoward does happen. Now, on the way here, I did get to speak with Miss Danielle, and she's offering her help, if you so wish it.
I have no quarrel, but I'll leave that decision to my companions here.
Saren's looking at Malagos being like, is this when I can be honest, or do I have to, like, be polite?
Malagos just nods like you don't have to be polite.
Is that, like, a nod in where she can, like, be real honest, or...
Keep it toned down.
We work best with ourselves. We don't really work that often with outsiders. We have a very particular way of working, and working with someone we don't know could impinge some of our group members' more interesting talent.
Oh, I can very much respect that. That's perfectly fine, but I figured I would extend the offer that she had made. I, of course, had to report to her the happenings and that the lodestone was indeed missing, seeing as her position. So, but yes, if you feel that you can handle it on your own, then by all means, I wish you luck. If you go to the lake from here, it'll be on the western shore. There is a small bay there that that is where we've located the lodestone.
We shall move without further delay.
Can I insight check to see, like, he clocked the stone, he clocked Athenarium, to see if, like,
No, it'll be
we're getting double crossed in any kind of way.
So you're inciting for sincerity or ulterior motives?
Yeah, ulterior motives, like lies, half truths.
Go ahead and give me an insight check then. It's actually just gonna have to be done through Discord because I still can't whisper in the other one.
Kalen's gonna turn to Sarah and say, Sarah, that was very diplomatic of you.
Right? I'm so proud of them.
I can be diplomatic when I want to be.
It's a good shave on you.
He thinks I was innocent when I was breaking into a vault last night. Because I was told to make the Grimlocks into said vault. So I proved my innocence. If he can keep thinking that I'm an innocent person, I'm going to try doing that for a bit. I'm trying to do good things. Malago said I should try to do more good things, so I'm trying to do more good things.
You're doing great so far. I'm very proud of you.
Yes, but I don't really have any other way to prove that I hadn't stolen what was missing.
There are other ways to prove.
Yeah, until he contacts the capital, searches up my name in the database. In the library or in the criminal records. And my name goes ding, 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 ding. And the people go, oh, that person's definitely guilty.
Wait, your name is in criminal databases and you haven't changed it?
I think. I don't know for sure. But while I'm here, I am going to try to do good things.
You know, you claim to be the best at your job in the land, but you don't seem to have a very secure idea of what criminal activity is.
I do a lot of criminal activity, but I'm trying not to at the moment. Malagar said I should try to do more good things, so I helped at the dance, and I didn't run away when he said, what did you steal? I told him the truth, and I was a bit bitchy to that other lady, but honestly, I hate her and she deserves it. But he's done nothing wrong, so I'm going to try to do good things sometimes.
That's all that counts, at least.
That's all that counts.
Caitlin says, are we all supposed to be trying to do good things?
I mean, none of you have done the terrible things that this one has done.
Yeah. I haven't done anything terrible.
There you go, Odd.
And Mally goes like check Kaylin to see if they're bullshitting.
Go ahead. I'll even roll you a deception.
Nice.
When it doesn't fucking matter.
Nope.
That's great.
Alright, well. Look, this one gets in trouble a lot. I'm just trying to keep this one out of trouble.
We don't really have time, it seems, to be goofing off like this, but I do have to ask, sir, are you withholding information from us?
Malikos is gonna turn to look at this dude and be like, oh.
Information from you? Why would I do such a thing?
That is my question exactly.
He kind of stands there staring at Odd for a moment. Kind of just trying to size Odd up a bit.
Odd doesn't blink, because Odd can't blink.
Give me an intimidation check, Odd.
Damn, Odd.
Against his
Damn, Odd.
Constitution.
Galen looks guilty.
Aaron looks guilty.
You see him kind of steel himself for a moment, but he does take the smallest little step back. The things that I don't tell you are not because you need to know them. I am a man of religion and of faith to the Sylvari, and there are many secrets that our order keeps that are not divulged to travelers, to put it nicely.
You speak carefully, as if you're trying to rewrite the narrative. It seems to me that you say you are religious and that you only work with Jeanette, but I think there's more. I am observant. It is what I do.
Now, and he seems visibly shaken by that question. Now, the way that I interact with, Miss Daniil, is of none of your concern. That is a personal matter and not information for the likes of yourself.
Is anything that you're hiding from us something that could get us in trouble when we go to find this lodestone?
Well, I would not believe so. I mean, the Grimlocks are creatures of shadow, and they wish for the lodestone to find the ancient secrets of the Sylvari. It's rather straightforward, is it not?
Friend, if you are hiding something and it gets one of my friends hurt, then we may have a problem. If you're hiding stuff and it is entirely incidental that it came up, I can forgive that, but my friends may not.
Hawks,
You don't know what's really in the shadows. Tell us! Tell us the truth! Or I shall sacrifice you!
Hawks, you take a deep breath and kind of puff up your chest a little bit to try and be more intimidating, but you swallow your spit wrong and begin a coughing fit in the middle of it.
Do you need water? Do we need to dump you in the lake? Are you okay?
The lake was forbidden. Whoa, calm down, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Well, if they scryed on them and they were on the shore, we should get going.
Agreed.
And if something comes up, because this one didn't tell us something, we can handle it later.
Kev Corvus raises a hand. Wait. Wait. Taking his hand out of his robe, he reaches into his components pouch, and you all watch as this shimmering sphere kind of forms in his hand and then expands out suddenly to encompass you all. And suddenly you realize that it's very quiet inside of this magical bubble that he has created.
Chief, I request the cone of silence.
Yes, pretty much. Listen. The waters of the lake are not forbidden. We just tell everyone here that so they don't go wandering and searching. There is something in the lake. It is the entrance to the sanctuary. And if the Grimlocks get the lodestone inside of the sanctuary, that is not a good thing to happen. There are secrets hidden within that cannot be revealed to the Grimlocks by any means necessary. The Grimlocks are creatures of the Shadowfell. They are trying to bring their cohorts or their own allies through the Shadowfell in the same manner. Whereas the Grimlocks can travel through bad emotions, these other creatures cannot. But the Grimlocks have the power now to be able to open a gateway to allow them into our plane of existence. And if any of you know anything about the Shadowfell, you know that is not a good idea.
This. I look at the. I look at the others and they say, interesting. This isn't the first time we've experienced something like this.
What else have you experienced like this?
I glance at Malagos. The openings to the Shadowfell to allow allies through.
Oh, the Shadow Assassins!
Oh, Malagos is gonna be like, oh.
Oh, don't say that out loud because.
Kaelin's like, I was asking permission before I gave any of that information.
Sorry. I got excited, I knew something.
What are these Shadow Assassins? Kev Corvus looks very concerned.
In the capital, we I suggest if this bubble moves with us, we begin towards the lake as we continue this explanation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do
we
we
should
want
get
to
going.
if he's in leagues with the other lady?
It sounded more like they're fucking.
Yeah, but do we really want to blab we
What?
know to someone in the church?
Also, the church already knows because they have a direct line into both the Adventurers Guild and the
Magister's office.
and the Magister's office.
I'm sorry, you do not need to be speaking about my personal relationships out like this.
Friend, we're in a cone of silence. And she was concerned that you had a professional relationship when you do not.
Well, I do. It's just there's. Why am I telling you this? No, it is not. It is not proper. It is not right. And no, this bubble does not move.
Okay, so
All right. Well, we need to move. So
let's explain this quickly and then move. Kaelin begins speaking faster. So basically,
Malagos is going to give the very, very short Spark Notes version of essentially they're creatures from Shadow Realm that have souls of children inside a stone that are then shoved into toy like
this.
Yeah, like that. And then they hit really fucking hard.
So they, along with some other parts of the armies, attacked the capital during the festivities there. This is the second place we've been in a week that had the same festival going. That doesn't matter. Anyway, so basically we had to fight off a bunch of things from the Shadowfell, and they stole some important artifacts from the capital's vaults.
And they hurt my beloved Jessamine. I mean, I didn't say that.
You mean
I'm telling.
the werewolf?
No, you're not.
Yes. We don't know how it works either, and we don't really want to know.
And he seems completely speechless for a moment. His mouth just kind of hangs open for a second, looking at Hawks up and down for a moment.
That is not decent.
You're very. That's correct. I apologize.
We do not kink shame here.
No, I mean, he was being hypocritical.
The metal one is correct. I was. Now, if we are finished discussing the personal sexual escapades of those present, I can't keep this spell up any longer. And you watch as the bubble starts to kind of form like magical cracks along its surface. And
magical crack. How about that?
yeah, magical cracks. And then it just kind of
Don't do drugs,
shatters
kids.
around you.
Oh, that was a little loud that time.
Well, being silent for so long, the first noise is pretty loud.
Kayla kind of claps her hands over her ears, going, "Oh,
As
me oh
all-
my, that's teleporting."
As all the sounds from the outside world, all the city sounds start rushing back suddenly.
I say once we get to the outskirts of the forest, I'm going to get us all to be very fucking quiet.
Not me, laughing at Malugars.
You just need to stay within a 30-foot radius of me.
All right. So
Look,
that
I try my best, alright?
Let's away quickly.
pass without trace. Okay.
Plus 10 bonus, thank
Does
fuck.
this mean I roll with advantage?
No, you get a +10 to your first.
Yeah, Saren just fucking vanishes. Calling it now.
Where'd
she's
Saren go? I can't see her anymore. I don't like this. I hate when she
Don't worry.
disappears like this.
How do you think I feel about it?
All right. We are going to take a very short break, a 10-minute break.
Valley Ghost disappears. I don't know why I rolled 2.
Take a 10-minute break.
26.
And when we come back, we will continue on and see where this takes us. And welcome back, our watchers. Break's over. Everyone should be here again. We are going to move on to the next part of our session tonight. You guys are headed back to...
We're heading to that shore.
Yeah, you're headed towards the shore. With Kev Corvus's description and your own maps of the area, looking for the the western shore is not going to be difficult, but if someone would like to make a survival check with advantage, just to make sure you guys don't get lost on the way.
Anyone have any issues with me doing this one?
No, please.
No, please do.
I will get us lost.
Hawk says, I will do it.
I really wish people would stop trying to lead the way in forests.
We'll go this way! Start
Caleb,
walking
I'm with
the
you, Hawks.
opposite way.
All of us are smart enough to not follow Hawks, to be
Hey,
honest.
Kaylin,
I'm here, water boy.
Kaylin claps Hawks on the shoulder and says, Hawks, you're going north. We need to go south and then east.
But I thought this way was west.
That's where the sun is.
Oh!
Now, look at both of the moons. You see where those are? That means that we need to go away from them.
I'm sorry. The voice you're doing is making
Yeah.
me think of the girl from Brave.
Meredith,
Yeah.
Yes.
Same accent.
That's not good.
Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry, but every time I'm literally
Well,
hearing her.
I apologize to any of our Scottish viewers for my extremely variable and not that good Scottish accent.
I love it. It's great.
I'm perfectly happy with it. 26. Okay, so it's going to take a little bit of time. How are you guys going to be moving? I know you rolled for stealth, which makes it to where I think you can only move at a regular pace, but not a quick pace.
Malagus would like to be right behind Caitlin.
Kaelin is going to be going relatively quickly with George circling overhead until we reach the forest, and then I'm going to slow down and move stealthily.
I'm gonna be at the back.
I'll be somewhere in the middle.
I'll be in the middle.
I love the vagueness of my group here.
Okay,
Tom
so
is
Kaelin,
going to stand next to Garganoth and say, I wish for you to regale me with stories of your heroic deeds, oh detective partner.
Well, coming from the mountain, we had a lot of trolls to deal with, and what with the Underdark and the corruption and all, and where to start? Well, actually, Odd, I never told you what happened with my last party. Well, this was a long time ago, and we would go adventuring, and we would pick up contracts from the towns, and a few of them were a little shifty, so I didn't stay with them for long, but one day we went into a cave, and we lost two of them in a battle. I can't quite recall what I think it was like some kind of door trap or something. It's pretty crazy. And then there was just a cleric left over, and he was cursing out to the sky, and then he got struck by a lightning bolt. I guess he really pissed off his god or something, and then I came to find myself meeting with the rest of Light's Gambit after, I think it was Saren did a heist with the mage at the time, and Garganoth scratches his head. Well, that was a fun time, but my memory's a bit fuzzy there.
Kaelin said, "Yeah, isn't that when you stole the dragon?"
Yeah, but Garganoth was a part of the party way before I joined.
But you joined at the same time.
No.
Oh no, Saren wasn't with us for the volcano. Were you, Guard? Or did we just give you the hammer?
I think they stole. Was it like a dragon's egg or something? Dragon something?
No, it was actually a dragon. They thought it was a pseudo dragon, but it was just a young one.
Oh.
I was busy barbecuing fish in the ocean.
You guys stole a dragon?
Yeah, me and Jason did because it was in the black market.
That was actually one of the first things that Saren did with any of us.
You stole one of those big, scary creatures with teeth. Thinks back on the clockwork dragon that nearly ate him.
Kaelin produces a small image that fits in her palm of a dragon and says, "About this big."
How, wait, that tiny? That little thing?
A little bigger. Now everyone.
I understand.
Hawks, it's sized. It's not about its current size. It's about how big it can get. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
No.
it will be a grower. It's not necessarily a shower.
Yeah, dragons can get pretty big.
Can they get bigger than that clockwork one that almost ate me?
Absolutely.
I never want to meet a dragon.
Ancient
You don't want to ever
dragons
meet
are
a red dragon.
gigantic beyond measure.
Not
Yeah.
all bad. Some of them are quite friendly, but oh, if you meet the wrong one, oh boy, oh boy.
If
Well,
you see something that looks red,
Good
run
or
away.
bad?
They would be inviting hawks to a fish fry.
are you saying that they would fry hawks with the fish?
Oh boy.
You can
Why does
interpret
everyone want
that
to fry me up like I'm a food?
Because you look tasty.
Because 1,000,001 times you've said, I'm from the ocean.
Almost as much as you say praise Exon.
Praise the mighty Ixen!
Oh,
It
you
makes
had to go
no
and remind
sense.
him.
This is why I don't understand religion. Does that make your god like you more?
No.
No.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure it annoys gods.
Speak for yourselves. My god made your gods. So there.
Oh,
Mm.
rebuttal.
Yet you're gonna stab him in the back.
And why has no one else heard of them before you?
He likes to
We
move
have this
unseen like
discussion.
Saren does.
We kind of
They're
have.
of this creation myth.
Ah.
It is not a myth. It is fact.
Well, the blending between mythology and fact in this world is murky at best.
Only fact if you can prove it.
Oh, mighty Ixen, please prove it to them one day.
I'm
Have
sorry.
we-
If you said that and Bahamut showed his face right in front of us right now, I would believe it. Means that probably won't happen.
Have we gotten close to Dragonsong Lake yet?
Yes, you guys have actually drawn closer to Dragonsong Lake, and as you get closer, even though the day has just started, the sky is starting to darken a bit.
That seems ominous.
We
Now,
probably
Sarah-
should also stop talking about the gods.
Darren, if we see a dragon, it may be friend shaped, but it's not necessarily your friend.
Fuck you, Caitlin.
Well, it's just
Alright.
I'll just hide behind superhero.
You've been swallowed once, and you've been almost killed by frozen fire twice. Just be careful.
Can we see any Grillick tracks?
Give me an investigation check.
Or humanoid tracks?
As you guys are making your way, you do in fact see tiny little Grillick tracks that you recognize from before. And you see many of them. Too many to really count.
I'm gonna swing up to the front of the group and let Kaylin know that there's lots of Grillicks.
I see them.
And then I'm gonna tell the others on my way back to the back of the line.
It looks like do I need to make a survival or an investigation to see the direction that they're going?
I would put you back to.
Yeah. Give me a survival.
What else can I through?
They're definitely heading in the direction you guys are already headed. It's narrowing down your target destination.
Can I go for a swim in this lake?
I'm going to hold up my hand to for a quiet motion and start going. There's a lot of them, guys.
I'm going into the water.
We may well be.
Well, that might not work very well with me.
Breathe. I'm fine.
I'm fine. I can breathe underwater.
I
You're a
cannot.
fish too?
No, my trident lets me breathe underwater.
Right, gotcha.
Are you just going for a swim, or are we crossing here?
Well,
Well,
you guys haven't made it to the water's edge yet. You can see the lake,
Okay.
but you guys are following
Okay.
the tracks.
Would you like one of us to get a aerial view? See if there's any movement. I will cast Big B's hand. And use it to kind of do a aerial sweep.
Okay. How high are you going?
Say maybe like 50, 60 feet in the air.
Okay. So, Odd, as the group stops and you raise yourself up with Bigby's hand, cresting across some of the treetops, you have a good look at the lake. The lake is very smooth and glass-like and almost crystal clear. Give me a perception check. 19. As you kind of scan the horizon, you see a similar feature as to what Kev Corvus had described. You see kind of a bay. It's got two, like, cliffs that come off either side of the bay. And it's... You seem to see a bit of activity as there's some kind of floating pedestal over top the bay between those two cliffs, with two figures standing on it. From this distance, all you can tell is one figure is very large and one figure is very small. Or not very small, but smaller. And from the distance you're at right now, that is the only thing you can see.
Can I try to get closer?
Sure. Would you like to be careful about it or just get closer?
But I'd probably like to be careful.
Alright, you want to do a stealth check with Big B's hand? And yourself?
Yeah, that was sure.
If you're doing stealth, maybe you should use Lil B's hand.
Odd, as you begin to move forward, it's rather quick. You see the smaller figure on the pedestal raise up what you can only discern as possibly a hand holding a staff. And for a moment, nothing seems to happen. And then, the already darkened sky takes on a bit more shadow. I need everybody, since Odd did not move very far from the group just yet, to roll me a dexterity save.
Remember, you have enhanced aura protection if you're within 15 feet of me. God damn you, Saren.
Not me.
No, you get advantage for that one because No, you get a plus something.
Fucking at 20. Let's go.
Something, yeah, my health.
What? What are you talking about, Maddie?
Oh, sorry, that's George's. Where's your dexterity save?
Mine's a 12, so it's a 15.
Who got less than 19?
Me.
Argonath raises his hand out of character.
Kaylin got 15. Odd got
No.
Odd got 12. No, Odd is nowhere near Mally, so Odd got 9. Hawks got
No, Hawks is fine. He got 20.
Hawks is fine.
17 plus.
Oh, cool.
So Kaylin, Odd, Garg, George, Kyrie all took or all failed the check.
Yeah. The shorter list who made the checks, Saren, Hawks, Mally.
Okay. So as you guys
Oh, no.
are standing there and you watch Odd go upward, and as Odd begins to move forward a little bit with the hand, the sky gets a little bit darker.
The sky could just not get dark and we could all have like a chill midnight swim at the lake. And it could
I'm
just
down
be
with that.
And
Yeah,
then
like-
there's 4
It's
flashes of light. As what at first appears to be 4 suns seems to light up the darkened sky. There's a thunderous roar as these suns are getting bigger and bigger and bigger as a meteor swarm is centering down on your location. The huge fiery rocks rain down from the sky, striking anyone who missed that save for 24 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And as the fires turn black on impact, 14 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
38 total.
Mm-hmm.
So you said the 24 is bludgeoning though, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I take -3 to bludgeoning, would that be 21 halved?
Oh, do I still
Or
take
24 halved -3?
The way that kind of stuff works is you have the damage first if you passed the check and then subtract the 3.
And then do I take half
I
necrotic?
believe evasion
Yes.
means that you
Okay. Also seeing if I have anything about necrotic for me.
link evasion.
Would evasion mean I only have to take half of that 34, or would it
Subtracted
be
an effect that allowed you to make a dexterity saving throw on the half damage. Instead, you take no damage. You don't take any damage,
If you pass the check, you don't take any damage.
which you did.
These large meteors crash down, knocking down trees, kicking up dust and dirt as you all are bombarded by this black fiery artillery crashing into the ground. Odd, you're still on Bigby's hand, but you're definitely struck by one as the hand goes wild a little bit but stays in the air. Saren, you're able to duck out of the way as each one strikes, barely missing the last one as the black flames lick along your cloaks. The rest of you are thrown somewhere between 10 and 20 feet to the side from the direct impacts as the sky returns to its normal self and quiet returns.
Ow.
Okay, who pissed off God?
I am now on my knees praying, Almighty Exum, please forgive me.
If you
All right.
continue to yell,
Malagos is
we
like,
may get
Malagos
another
is
one
looking
of
to
those.
see who looks hurt the worst.
Kaylin's pretty okay. George is basically fell from the sky.
Instant death for George.
Odd
No,
was 9
George
hit
isn't dead
points.
yet.
Oh, that's right. Odd's a sorcerer.
I'm so squished.
Probably. How is everyone else? Because Malaga's like, I can heal, but you have to be here for me to do it.
I took
Kaylin,
like a third of my health in damage, so I'm okay.
Kaylin. Oh, I also need to make a Constitution save for my concentration on
Pass
Without Trace.
Am I only taking half damage from all that?
If you pass the
Oh,
You
check.
passed the check, yes.
You did not pass your
Were you-
Constitution save there, Kayla.
Is there a way for Malago? Is that within like 120 feet of Malagos?
Oddstum hasn't come down and told you guys yet. As far as you know,
Right.
rocks just fell out of the sky.
Right.
Before Odd comes back down, is this magic caster giving me feels of ick like the one in the capital?
Exactly like the one in the capital.
This motherfucker! I got beef, but I'm also almost dead, so I'm gonna go back to them.
So, whoever needs it, maximum of 4 people can get 8 healing from the healing spirit. I'm taking 8, which means there's 3 charges left.
And I can use lay on hands on myself and get myself back. Oh, can we with necrotic though?
Yeah.
Are we in corrupted
Okay.
lands?
George is gonna fly through for 8. Kyrie?
If no one else needs it, I guess I can.
I think I would have arrived too late.
There's still 1 charge. No one else has claimed it.
No.
No.
If Malagos
Odd-
sees
Odd takes
Odd
it.
come down looking hurt, she's gonna be like, come here.
Yeah,
Put her hands on Odd over and just healing word. Or lay on hands.
As Odd comes down, there's still a little bit of a shroud of the black flame that's surrounding Odd. Odd's armor pieces have taken quite a beating, scratched up, a little burned. Not doing too well.
Come here, Odd. Come
Yeah,
here.
I like a twitch, like my clock got knocked a little too hard. And it's like stuck in one position.
Kaylin would immediately send the healing spirit over to you and use the final charge.
Oh, thanks.
If you still need more, Malagos can lay on hands.
I have now 18 whole hit points.
Is it more than 34 that you need to get full health or less?
Math. Hold on.
Man.
I could do it. Let me math myself.
I believe.
I need 29 to be at full. I have like negative hit points, guys. Like I am so fucking squish. It's sad.
Yeah. Malagos is gonna like just put her hands on Odd's shoulders and just take them back to full health.
Oh my goodness, that twitch was getting annoying.
Alright.
Thank you.
Hawks, you're hurt. I can do this a little more. It's not much. Who looks the most hurt right now out of the group?
While you do that, I have bad news.
What?
There is a disc or something in the middle of the 2 cliff areas in the lake, and there are 2 beings on it, and one of them who sent those rocks is the mage from the capital that really did not like me very much.
Malagos is gonna look pissed. Just those motherfuckers.
Kaylin looks around for Kev Corvus to see if he's still alive.
He didn't come with us,
Kev
did he?
didn't come with you.
I thought he did.
No.
No, he stayed
He told us
behind.
he
Saren
left.
said we do best on our own.
Yep.
So
I think Guard needs the healing more than I do.
Starting to think maybe we should have brought some bitch.
Kaylin says, do we want to go in sneaky like, so we don't get another one of those dropped on us?
Well, they're going to be on alert because I would assume they saw me and that's why they did that. So they're going to be on the lookout. So we would have to be very sneaky. And I'm just gonna be straight with you. That is not my strong suit because all of my cogs and inner workings are loud as fuck sometimes.
As Odd is saying this, Kaylin's gonna homer back into a bush and just disappear from sight. Oh!
I am going to sneak to the edge of the water and get into the water.
I don't think we can.
No one can save me!
You're still a bit far from the water there, Hawks.
Yeah, we're not at the water edge yet.
Oh.
But seriously, who needs like 5 more hit points?
Bank it until next
And
time.
I could use hit points if you're giving them away.
I mean, Malagos was going around healing people after we got hit with fucking meteors. Alright, Garg, you take the 5.
Thank
So,
you.
at this stage, no one has rolled below a 23 for stealth
Correct.
because of the orb. I'm on 36, Oddstom's on 26, Hawks is on 30, Kaylin's on 24, and Malagos is on 23.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. I'm about to disappoint you.
Oh,
Hold
no.
on. I'm about to disappoint you.
Oh!
Kyrie, okay.
Can
Did the 2 crits negate each other?
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Kyrie like clinking in her armor and be like, oh, for fuck's sake. And I'm
Is
gonna take
Kyrie-
Kyrie's hand and say, you're going to walk like this.
Wait, she already has disadvantage because you can only stabilize the roll to not be disadvantaged. You can't give her advantage.
Yeah, look, she's on her. I'm gonna sneak back into the bush and hide.
I just want to know if the 20 and the 1 negate each other.
Hawks is sneaky trying to get to the shoreline.
You cannot go more than 30 feet from me and still have a 30 from your stealth.
We need to be methodical.
You can't go out on your own.
Wait, is that a dinosaur? Guys, we gotta get cover if that's a creature.
You hear the
Caleb.
rustling of underbrush and the yipping sounds that Saren recognizes.
Guys, you need to get cover. Now.
I hide.
Kaylin.
Malagos is gonna hide.
Kaylin readies an attack.
The rest of y'all are standing in the middle of the road. Go under a tree, go into a bush.
I'm already in a
Drags
bush!
Lanier, and then readies to throw whelm.
Malagos is gonna ready for anything to come out, and then she's going to use one of her spells, if possible.
Yeah, Saren's gonna shoot.
No, fuck, I don't have any attack spells.
Flies over.
Shit.
So some of you are hiding and some of you aren't.
Hard.
just told to hide in case it wasn't clear, so I was hiding.
Oh, I thought.
To ready a firebolt.
Just double check.
Okay.
Jimmy, is what Kaylin is hiding under, is that a bush?
I mean, it can be tall grass.
Yeah, Kaylin just disappears into the grass.
Saren disappears. Someone knows it gone.
We should just go hidey, hidey, hide.
Gonna grab Lanya and pull him down into the bush.
I already did.
Oh, you already did?
As you all begin to hide, you hear the rustling and the little chirping in the background.
What is that sound from? I know it from somewhere.
Can I
shoot?
Can I use my readied action?
Let's go.
As 3 Grimlocks begin to wander through the grass at a fast pace, looking for the sight of the meteors. If you want to use your ready to action, that's perfectly up to you.
I'm going to shoot my double shot elven longbow and then my single shot longbow. 1, 2, 3, left to right. And would all of these be an advantage because I'm hidden?
The first one would, but as you fire, you reveal yourself, unless you have something that makes it to where that's not a thing.
I do not. I am, however, going to use sharpshooter as I do this.
Okay.
So the first one on the left.
Nice. Why are you at a disadvantage?
Sharpshooter. Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
I would like to also Eldritch Blast each one of them.
With 20 hits.
Okay.
That's the one in the middle.
Okay.
And single shot on the one on the end.
Well, a readied action only allows you to attack with...
It's an action.
Hold on. Let me double check this.
If not, if you don't get the last one, I will.
Let's see here.
I mean, give the rest of us a chance.
The ready action lets you ready an action you can take, including the attack, but extra attack is on your turn.
Oh, so I can earn the attack the once.
Yep.
So it's the first 2 shots.
Yep. That's Jeremy Crawford.
And I'll get the one. I'll get this one.
Okay. And then Hawks had a ready action as well. And I believe Odd did as well.
You're hidden, so you have advantage, which means you also get your sneak attack.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Well,
One on the end.
who's going first, Saren or?
It's ready to action, so it's a surprise round.
Garganoth had a ready throw whelm action also.
Okay. And where's that going, Hawks?
One for each of them. Oh, one's dead.
First one missed.
Two for the one on the left, and then one on the right.
You can make 4 of them now?
I thought I only did 3.
You said 2 on the one on the left and 1 on the right.
Yeah.
Plus the
3
one that
shots.
misses, that's 4.
Oh, I didn't mean to cast 4.
Do you mean your laptop charger?
I got it. Okay. Minus 14. Where?
No, I only rolled 3.
Never mind.
Yeah, Odd rolled a firebolt in there, and then Garg did.
Yeah, that's not what I was talking about. Never mind. Drop it.
Oh.
Odd, which one was you targeting? That one? Okay. 16 hits for 14. And Whelm, which one was Garganoth targeting?
Whichever one is closest to him.
I hate you. 40. 4. Ha! Left to right.
It's a good question. I don't know, whichever one you're feeling.
Well,
I'll leave this one up to
hits a
God.
tree.
Okay, that's toxic.
Just pick one, Gar.
It's the one on the right.
Okay, I'll go with this one.
Because I don't want to be accused of That one had more health. That's why he had him hit it so it didn't die. There we go. Okay.
I mean, they're gonna die anyway. Don't take that the wrong way. But...
So as the Grimlocks come out of the grasses, the immediate barrage of you guys, as you've been hit by these meteors, Whelm goes flying, knocking one of the Grimlocks back as two blasts of Eldritch Blast knock it for a loop into the air and it falls down dead. Two arrows hit another one, which is still standing, though looking a bit stunned. And the third one just kind of incinerated with a firebolt, all within 6 seconds of one another. The last Grimlock kind of stands there for a moment, looking up, and immediately turns and begins to run back into the brush.
Can I have George do an action?
I thought George was down.
No, George survived. Just almost immediately fell out of the sky because he was hit by a fucking meteor.
I mean, George didn't ready an action. But yeah, sure, why not? I'll let you try. You get a chance.
George is going to fly and attempt to grapple.
Those things have gnarly teeth.
Go for it.
I can summon him again. Strength.
Athletics versus the grapplee's choice of acrobatics or athletics.
I can't do an acrobatics. I need to do an athletics. So it's gonna.
Yeah, strength then. Seven. Versus Kalen's strength of 7 versus the Grimlock's dexterity check of 5.
So George, seeing this thing turn and run, is going to swoop down and grab it with talons, pulling it back.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Because if it's grapple, it automatic unless we.
So, as a reaction to a creature entering within 5 feet of it, the Grimlock, while in George's talons, I suppose, just kind of turns around and lets out this horrid screech, which almost hurts your ears even from the distance you guys are at.
Is George down?
Is 25 beat its armor class?
Yeah.
George takes 11 psychic damage, and a wisdom save is required.
Saving throws is wisdom.
10. George has 1 level of enhanced sorrow.
Oh, it's gonna crit one.
My buddy!
Enhanced sorrow at the first level adds disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Okay.
We're just going to make sorrow as this one, number 1. Okay. Initiative now, since the surprise round part is over.
Did you select your token?
Yes.
Nice.
So yeah, it's Saren's turn first.
Do I automatically hit for my sneak attack if it's grappled, or do I just shoot with advantage?
You
I'm already hidden.
would have given up your hidden status when you attacked last turn. You can hide at the bonus action, and you do get sneak attack because they're within 5 feet.
Yeah. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna move at the end of my turn. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit.
That is 26, 39, 43 damage.
Okay.
To the.
And with that attack, you watch the creature kind of gasp. And it seems to struggle as George starts to struggle as well, almost mimicking the motion that the Grillick is making. And as the Grillick lets out a pained cry, it seems to cling on to life. And Kaylin, because you're in tuned enough with George, George's sadness and sorrow has increased.
Was that a... Oh, it gets to, if it drops to low hit points or 0 hit points, it gets to attempt to...
Can you get proof, George? Like, proof. Get rid of George magically?
I can kill George and bring him back, but it takes an hour.
It might be easier to kill George. So the Grillick's alive.
Mm-hmm.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna hide. Rolling my stealth. 36.
Okay.
Another crit. I'm now here, underneath the tree.
Alright.
No, wrong tree.
Kaylin's up.
Here at the tree.
I'm gonna just shoot 3 arrows into the Grillick.
Okay.
See what happens?
One at a time here. 10 minus 3 does not hit.
Okay. My next one I'm not doing with Sharpshooter.
+12 +2 does hit. For 14.
Oh,
Again, you watch the creature begin... What?
It's just an 11.
This is an 11. Okay, well, again, you see the Grillick start to gasp and struggle as the arrow strikes it. George beginning to do the same. And I have to roll another one of these. Okay. The creature kind of gives off that shrill scream again, and George droops once more as his internal despair and pain. You almost see the owl begin to cry, with or without tear ducts, as it enters level 3 of Enhanced Sorrow.
Madeline! I have concerns. I say to the group, I don't think this is gonna go down as easy as the others. Something's going on, and I don't recommend anyone gets close. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's the Grillick's turn. While the Grillick is grappled, it is going to attempt to strangle George.
Garganoth is not in the turn order, I just realized.
You're not? Did you not have your... you probably didn't have your
Oh, I
token.
must have forgotten.
So is that...
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
You can put me wherever. I don't mind going last.
I'll let you go right after the Grillick. If I can find you.
Is that a saving throw for George, or...
Hold on. I'll get there in a second.
Okay.
One thing at a time. Grillick and Garganoth. Okay. So as the Grillick turns in George's talons, now because George has already grappled him, that means it makes... Yes, you have to make the DC against the grapple. Dexterity or strength, your choice.
And because of my primal bond, I get to add +5 to that roll.
The 5 puts you 1 under. Okay, so now they are both grappling each other. Struggling on the ground, grappling each other. The Grillick biting at George as they continue to struggle. Getting 1 bite off. Does a 10 pass George's?
No, a 10 does not.
Okay, so even with the biting, he has not struck George yet. Garganoth, your turn.
Garganoth is going to start running, and for cinematic effect, will start yeeting Whelm
Okay.
as he's running.
Alright. 17 plus 1 hits the Grillick. Again, dropping him below 0, which means I have to roll this dice. Okay, that's an 11. That's good. The pair screech and cry out again. This time, however, as George moves to the 4th level of Enhanced Sorrow, he becomes incapacitated, just making these poor, pathetic little sounds, laying on the ground with the Grillick standing over him, still holding on to him. The second Whelm strikes. I have to roll this again. And this time, as Whelm strikes the Grillick, flying through the air, smashes the Grillick into the dust, leaving a viscous black just mess of sludge on the ground where the Grillick had been standing.
Garganoth will look back at the party and say, "Job's done."
I'm gonna run over to George. I assume we're out of combat.
You assume that, yeah.
Does that mean that I can move freely?
Yeah, you guys can move freely for the moment.
Saren's going to say, if the Grillick hadn't have been killed, maybe we needed to kill George. Because it wasn't dying.
Okay, so we.
Can Melios investigate one of the Grillicks to see if she can get a sense of, like, do they give off a necrotic feel?
How would you like to do that?
Well, their meteors were necrotic, so I would think there's some kind of something going on.
Let me see what gives me that. It's I have something. I know I do.
I would
Hang
also
on.
like to check one for loot.
No, it's not that.
Well,
Where
no,
is it?
Malagos figures it out. Give me an investigation check there, Alex.
Holy.
Wow, Hawks. Divine sense, that's what it was.
If only they had pockets. The most you can find is some Grillick teeth.
I've ripped the teeth out of its
no,
mouth.
that's celestial feed or
Okay.
undead.
You get 5 good ones.
Yeah, I don't think I have it. Oh, I don't have it fucking ready.
Kaylin is going to walk up to George, and she is going to say, "Forgive me, my friend," and snap George's neck.
George makes a pitiful, sorrowful little hoot before the sound of the cracking and George disappears.
No, his body remains there,
Oh.
and then I touch his body and restore him to full health.
I thought that took an hour.
Nope, it will restore him to full health after 1 minute. I checked my
Okay.
primal companion.
Well, even though full health, he still seems very sluggish and very lethargic, as the enhanced sorrow seems to have lingered.
Okay. I'm going to gently put him in the hood of my cloak.
You just hear sad little sounds from the owl.
I have a cooking
I-
pot if we need.
Malgus wants to attempt to see if lesser restoration would assist George.
Can I harvest the eyeballs from one of these Grimlocks?
You can try with a medicine check while Malagos does the lesser restoration.
He's just gonna be like, Kaylin, can I try? And like just put her hand on George's head and hold her. Oh, that didn't cast it. My bad. There you go.
Okay. Roll me a d20 plus your spell modifier.
Like my spell tech bonus, or
Your spell modifier.
fuck.
The ability that modifies your spells.
Ow, ow. Like
So your charisma.
yeah.
15. Touch a creature either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can't be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. So Malagos, as you touch George, you feel this deep sadness within the creature. And you almost feel it yourself. But you feel that whenever you touch him, you've been able to do something for the animal and have lessened have lessened the effects of this condition by half.
So what did level 2 do?
Disadvantage on all saving throws.
Okay.
I think we should take extra care to not be touched by these creatures, or touch them in any way while they're living.
It looks like because they were touching, the Grillic could somehow sap life
Why should we touch these?
or
As
emotional
I'm
energy.
harvesting stuff.
Don't touch them when they're alive.
Hogs, as you attempt to pull the eyeball free, it's very tiny, and you kind of you accidentally squish it between your fingers.
Whoops.
It's very sticky, and it doesn't smell nice.
Would Lanyard... I feel like Lanyard would take the opportunity to investigate into just how sticky, if it can be used for something else.
This is true. You're not wrong.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna wipe it in my hand in the grass.
I think we should walk within the brush, take extra care to not be spotted by things. I'm pretty sure they already know we're coming, though. They were calling out. We shouldn't linger here.
Do you all want to make your way towards the water?
Finally, yeah!
Kaylin,
Fox.
because Kaylin's not here right at this very moment, Kaylin would go back into the grass stealthily and continue moving towards the lake very cautiously.
Malagos is gonna try to stealthily follow Caitlin.
Have a go. Come on, you can do it, Malagos. You've watched Saren do it. You've watched Kaylin do it.
I do it too.
I'm learning.
If I can be
I don't
good,
need no lessons.
I do.
come on, Malagos.
Oh, shit. Are we rolling stealth?
I mean,
I was waiting to see what everyone was doing. It's time to stealth again. Huzzah. Like, it's so good at this. Oh no.
What are
Oh,
we
no.
sneaking for?
Shh! Shut up!
But why?
Shh.
Garganoth is also gonna ready Whelm for another throwing attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my bow and Kaylin's bow ready.
I think I was gonna have her sword out and at the ready.
So as you guys start making your way through the brush towards the water's edge, now this map, I just kind of sectioned it off since you had that little fight there, so there was some distance. But as you guys start to make your way, the little bay area begins to become seen. Hovering on a platform between the two cliffs that guard the bay is a rather fat, grotesque creature in a cape and a gnarled wooden staff, and a large, bulky figure, seemingly without skin, holding a black, flaming blade in its left hand.
Malagos looks pissed. That's my fucking sword.
Saren stealthily goes, ooh, someone's in trouble.
Ooh, I'm gonna bring the hells upon you.
Hey, Saren, I think we should hide behind the superhero so we don't get smacked by her.
Oh, I'm gonna spend
Maybe
every
I'm
bit.
30, I'm a 29 for stealth. I'm God.
Along the
I'm
shore,
one-
tucked in to the cliffs of the beach, is a stone dais where the Grimlocks have kind of gathered around in a small number and are chanting and bouncing around these glowing runes that are pulsing as a strange white figure seems to be held almost in stasis in the center of the runes.
Saren's gonna get there.
You guys have not been noticed yet.
Kaylin turns to the others and says, I can get us to the caster and the Titan.
That's very close combat.
Malagos is like, trust me, I've used that sword. It's gonna hurt. And they made it bigger.
I think I'll stay behind and snipe with my Eldritch Blast.
That just means
We're
I'll do
gonna need
damage
more
when we get
damage.
it back for you, Malagos.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
I think
I
if we
left
take-
it and it's... Like, Malagos is cracking her knuckles. She's like, I'm gonna kill this thing.
I think
I've
if we
never
take-
seen Malagos this angry.
He's so...
I think if we take Mally, Kyrie, Garg, and myself, we can steal the two weapons away from those two and teleport away.
Ooh,
Taking
I...
away that wizard's staff is probably the most important thing we can do. Otherwise, it will wreck our shit.
Wait. Do we look like we're 100... Hold on. Do we look like we're 120 feet within that caster and his staff? If we're on the cliffs.
You can't steal something. You can't sleight of hand something that is.
I got 175 feet from where Saren is.
Malagos is like Get me within 120 feet of him, and I will try to dispel that staff.
Okay.
If there's any magic on said staff.
I can
You
draw his
can't
attention
dispel
while
a
you...
magical item.
Oh, that's true.
It does say creature, object, or magical effect.
Yeah, but magical items have
Protection. Fuck.
protections from.
Damn
I
it.
say, I can get you right
oh,
next
cool.
to them.
Why not put us on the cliff?
No, I know how hard that giant hits. No, we're gonna need the whole party to take that thing down.
I can try to snipe that mage's hands and try to disarm him,
I'm a one-man wrecking crew. Let me at him. Put me in, coach.
and then someone can teleport in and take the staff.
What if we push them into the water? Hox, you can control water. Push them into the water.
Ooh, that's right. I can do some tricky things with water.
Ox, if we can sneak you into that water, you could do your thing with water and get him off. Get them both off there, right?
I make an evil laugh that they've never heard.
I
Alright,
can
so we have-
reverse gravity on them.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
odd.
Okay.
I forgot you could do that. That's magnificent. Please, yes.
Putting these guys. And then get Hox to do his water mumbo jumbo on these two.
Okay, so
Hey, how strong are you, Mally?
I don't know. I feel really strong.
If I let you throw me into water, could you do that?
I can try. Get us close to the.
my friends,
Stealth.
we can teleport directly
We
there,
don't-
and it will be safe. It is within range.
I'm sorry, what is that?
Just
I don't
We don't see that yet.
one-
We don't
No.
see that yet.
As you
Dilly
all
dally.
are talking, you watch as the caster is working on its own spell. As on each cliff face, a shadowy portal opens up.
Guys, there's no time. Throw me!
No, we're not throwing you. Everyone who is coming to the island, come quickly. Everyone who is taking them on over here, I recommend
Malagus
all
is-
because all has very big area of effects.
I'll stay
I
with Odd.
assume
I need
I assume
to
Lanier's
be
going to be examining the creatures that we just killed while we're doing
Yeah,
within
he's...
100 feet.
Sorry. Go ahead, Odd.
Odd, come with us. If we get to those cliffs, if we whatever spell he's working on, I can try to dispel that.
At what level? Like, how much energy can you put into that?
this many.
About let's see, almost my full magical ability.
Wait, we should disrupt this ritual over here as well at the same time.
Level?
yes.
Because I can dispel magic too.
I like it's like a third level spell thing that I can do.
Well, I'm up to level 7, so I have 1 6th level, 1 7th level, but I can get stuff back with sorcery points.
I can summon
You might be
some
better at
nasty
dispelling than me.
monsters to help us.
The problem is, okay, Malaga's gonna keep her voice quiet so we don't attract attention. It's like we're gonna. Oh, I hate saying this. It feels like we might have to split because we gotta do this simultaneously. We just gotta go.
I need to be within 120 feet to just try to dispel magic on the mage, and then 100 feet to reverse gravity.
So maybe you and Kaylin go to those cliffs and tackle them while we get whatever's around this corner.
Reverse gravity on them. Okay.
That sounds like a solid plan.
I really
'Cause if-
want to take that staff away, though.
Well,
Look,
before
if-
we
Well, if you
start
get in
anything-
there and take the staff, I can then reverse gravity, which would make it harder for them to get it back. But if they have any means of teleportation as well, the reverse gravity is not really gonna do anything.
All right. Well, we need to go before we get caught.
I'm just
Okay.
rolling
Hey,
to
Kaylin.
save time.
Kaylin says, "Is anyone else coming with me to try and help with getting the weapons away from these two?"
Kaylin, where do you want me?
I'm going with you, Kaylin. I can summon a star spawn aberration to help us.
Okay, that sounds great. Saren, Hawks, and I, we are going across there. The aberration will help Saren. You'll try and steal one weapon. I'll try and steal the other.
Go.
Get me to the cliff so I can dispel the magic.
I
Oh, snickerdoodle. No, I can. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It's like I've never used sorcery points before.
Double. Yeah, you could hit them from right here.
So, I'm going to. I'm
I
going to
lied.
ask
That only
everyone-
does the duration, not the distance. Never mind. Give me to. I need to be at 120 feet.
I'd say I can get you to the dais, but I can only do one jump before our surprise is over.
Oh, I don't want to be on the dais.
Well, you guys are trying to get to the cliffside, aren't you?
No. I'm going directly there.
Directly where?
Oh
It's-
my god. I'm going directly to the platform where the person with the staff is. I'm snatching the
No.
staff and teleporting.
I'm telling you right now, you do not want to get within striking distance of that giant.
Fucking know
I fought
that,
him
but
last
at the
time.
same
He
I
hurts.
really don't want another meteor swarm to be dumped on us.
No, but why don't we get him to knock them into the water?
That's why I'm saying get to this cliffside. Like
Get here.
the cliffside, you can get him, knock his shit off from a safe distance where the giant can't hit you.
There's no such thing as a safe distance here.
It's better than being next to them.
This mage is more powerful than us. We still
Garganoth clears his throat.
If we
Yeah,
still
we're gonna argue it.
It can't cast.
There's no guarantee we can take it off them, though. We don't know how strong they are or what sort of grip they have. Our best chance is to knock them into the water where they might not necessarily have an
If
advantage.
necessary, I can force teleport them. If it gets you to safety, and you're able to deal with this, I am happy to put myself in danger.
Oh, goody, another one's opening. Alright, let's get rid of the mage. Do you want me to shoot him? I can shoot him from the trees.
Yeah, we need mage. Like, you know what? Fuck
Whatever we need to do it now and stop talking about it.
I can shoot him.
So can I.
I summon my aberration at a level 5 spell slot.
How far away can you summon him?
I can summon him up to 90 feet.
I would wait till we're closer before you summon him. You drop him right on top of them.
Fair enough. I'll wait.
And otherwise, they'll see it coming.
If you guys got your plan, finish it up. Nothing else is changing on the battlefield at this point.
Yeah, we need to just alright. To the cliffs, I take it.
Yeah.
We just need to go.
They still haven't noticed you. I've just been rolling as you guys have been talking, that's all.
So we're going onto the cliffs to attack them?
I
should-
guess.
We can't go next to the red giant.
Why not?
Because it
He's
nearly
going to
killed
literally
everyone
kill
last
everyone.
time.
He fucking hits
It's
hard.
him helping us.
Yeah,
If we can pick it off from a distance,
we won't be able to pick it off from a distance, but if we take away the casting focus, this thing won't be able to do the same thing it did last
No.
time of walls of force and fucking stopping us from being able to attack it.
that's what I mean. If we can
Kaylin, we can
get
take
up
things.
to drop them
Kaylin.
into the water.
Yeah, we can take things from a distance.
Okay. Try and disarm from a distance.
Yes.
Wait.
That's-
What?
What?
Garganoth hands out a feather token to each person before this gets started, just in case.
Ooh, very nice.
How many of these do you have?
There you
I
go.
think I bought 20 last time I was in town.
Damn, God.
Dude.
I mean,
Right.
8. Never mind. I'll have like 2 after this, I think. I'll have 3.
What kind of feather token is it?
It's just when you start falling a certain distance, it'll automatically activate to give you slow fall.
Yeah, it's like Featherfall.
It's just a regular feather token.
Hux, do you reckon when you slosh them into the water, you could aim for that giant portal?
Oh, I don't want them to go into whatever that is.
I don't know, but I know I have a spell to freeze enemies in ice.
That'll be useful. Get them in the water and freeze them.
I don't know if it'll hold them, but I know it will encase
It'll
them
buy
in
us
ice.
time. It will buy us time.
Saren's going to, before combat starts, Saren's going to run around to the cliff, so if Hux can freeze them in the water, she can snatch it and run.
Yeah, we should get over here.
Are you staying in the bushes so you stay hidden?
I'm behind the rock.
What rock?
Sorry, I'm going up through the trees this way.
Do you want me to just run for the water and attract them
No.
to it?
No. We have to be stealthy about this. Alright, are we going to the same spot Saren is, Kaylin?
They already know we're here because they yeeted a meteor at us earlier.
We don't know where we are. We
I don't know where
stealth.
we-
Gotcha.
Well, if we're going there, there's no use in me using my helm of teleportation. We may as well just sneak through the bushes.
Teleporting to the water.
I'll go with Kaylin.
Now here's the thing. You guys gotta all give me your initiatives.
Mine's in there.
Did my roll go through?
Yep, 4.11.
Did we need to do new ones?
Uh-huh. It's a different combat.
Okay.
I should have a. I have to roll initiative twice because it doesn't let me do the advantage thing.
Hold on. Let me fix that for you.
Right, thanks.
Yeah, because right now it's got you at 16. You should be at 19.
No, it is rolling. Yeah, it's rolling your advantage automatically in the first roll and giving you the highest.
I'm going to be waiting at this tree line over here to get to the water.
Thanks for checking for me.
No problem.
Where's Hawks? We need Hawks near the water.
Yeah, if Hawks comes to the cliff, he could technically jump off the cliff into the water, couldn't he?
Alright.
Is that...
Hawks, you need to be with us.
Because if you run straight across the beach, those things are going to see you.
Here's the thing. Nobody should be moving yet. Because you've got a number of surprise rounds right now that I ain't telling you what it is yet. So your movements and everything are going to have to be done according to your plan, according to the turn order. This is all happening in real time.
Do we need to move back to where we were?
I would move
Like
back
over
to
here?
like right where Odd is, yeah. This is where planning
Right.
comes in.
Hawks, you need to go to the top of that cliff face where we were.
So everyone stay like right here for now. That's where you
That
guys were
makes
planning.
no sense to me because I'd rather not just jump off a cliff and take the chance of hitting the bottom.
Do you have a feather token on you?
You need to come parallel down the left-hand side of the cliff, where you're hidden. You need to go south along the western shore.
Because
Alrighty.
Okay, so when can we move, Dumey?
Is everybody in the turn order? I got Saren, Garganoth, Kyrie, Malagos, Odd, Kaylin, Hawks. I think that's everybody. Yes, okay. So Saren's up first.
Alright, using my stealth,
Mm-hmm.
I am going around this way. Can you count my feet for me?
You sure you want to go around?
No, I'm going across. All through. 50.
When you're with me, you don't take you don't take a disadvantage to your movement.
So 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. And
Okay.
that's my dash action as well.
Well,
I'll go a bit
you
further
can
back.
use your bonus action and your action to dash.
Can we keep stealth while we do that, though?
Yeah, good. I'm inherently a stealthy person. Would you like me to roll for myself?
You've used your bonus action and your action.
But I was hiding. I was moving stealthily. I'm not hiding. I'm just moving stealthily.
You guys already
Can I
had
do
stealth checks. I'm keeping track of them. Don't worry.
Cool.
Unless you got an attack, that's the end. Or no, because
No.
you've moved in. Yeah. That's it for you. Garganos up.
Garganoth will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and just ready whelm for an attack just in case.
Okay. The large red creature is still just looking over what's going on, kind of bored, antsy, perhaps. Kyrie?
Going to kind of just stand back right now and prepare a healing spell just in case someone gets themselves really hurt within my range.
Keep in mind, holding a spell, if it doesn't get triggered, you lose that spell slot.
Oh, I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
I would say ready your action.
Yeah.
Well, you still have to be specific.
Already my...
You readying an attack? You readying a cantrip? Or you? It's like, you know, get to say, I ready my action.
Already a cantrip to do I have to say exactly which one?
Mm-hmm.
So already Sacred Flame to attack someone if they get within my range and are attacking me or one of my allies.
Very good. Okay. Going to use wrenches for ready actions. Malagos, you're up.
So while stealthing, are we able to dash?
Saren is, because of her class, you're able to move your full distance, but if you dash in full plate, I don't have to tell you what's going to happen.
30. I'm just gonna get up with Garganoth. I've got my sword out. And I've got my shield in my hand. I'm ready to fight something if they come at us.
You don't have a sword, do you?
And yes, I do. Oh no, sorry. I keep thinking sword. No, you're right. I do not have a sword. I have the axe.
Okay, just checking. Oddstum,
Sorry,
sorcerer.
my head is on that damn flame tongue. I hate you for that.
Go ahead, Oddstum.
Okay. So as an action, while everyone is prepping to move, I am going to cast Bastion of Law.
Ooh.
I'm going to use 5 sorcery points to create a magical ward around myself. So that's 5d8 that I can add to basically... It's kind of like Armor of Agathis.
Mm-hmm. That's very good.
Roll my d. So 20 extra points. I'll just put them in temp hit points.
Okay. And I'm going to use the snowflake.
Snowflake.
Because it's like
and
Armor of
then-
Agathis.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna move around like the trees right here. And then this is pretty much gonna be
Give me a perception check on
my position perception.
12. Odd, as you're making your way through the trees, trying to do your best to keep to the stealth, just before stepping into that tall grass, you notice a little bit of movement and small dark figures in the grass.
Did they notice me?
You would have been right there when you noticed it. They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
Okay, then I'll stay there. I don't want to push it. But I can't tell anyone that without giving. Ah, shit.
Holy fuck.
I was waiting on someone to step there.
Oh,
you
know, it really would be me, wouldn't it?
This is why we stay deep in the trees.
Had you rolled an 11 on perception, you wouldn't have seen him.
But would it be fucked as usual? Like I've never played D&D before.
You're fine.
Doop-a-doop-doop-a-doop.
Continue with what you were saying, though. You just noticed a danger, that's all.
And then that will be me, because I need people to start doing their shit.
Okay. The caster on the floating platform is focusing on keeping the portals open. However, he seems to have his gaze fixed on the portal that's just beneath the surface of the water, about 10 feet. Kaylin, you're up.
Kaylin's just going to sneak through the bushes, moving.
140 feet.
Well, if I'm sneaking, I can't do the same thing that you can do, but I'm moving 50 feet. You're allowed to disagree, but the way you're doing it is mean. And I'm going to can see the dais from here. I'm going to ready my my bow.
Okay.
And I was carrying George, so George still has full movement. I'm gonna have George fly up into the tops of the trees, of these palm trees here.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything else?
I've readied. I don't have any bonus actions. Bonus action. I'm going to Hunter's Mark the Mage.
Okay. Cast that spell.
One. Where am I?
You have to speak to cast that spell, Kalen.
Whispering is speaking.
Yeah, except casting a spell, unless you have subtle spell, you can't whisper it to cast it.
You could speak softly.
Audible distance. I would be trying to be quiet, but to cast a spell, it would have to be normal noise level, which is 2d6 times 10 feet. So it would be within audible range.
Well, he's gonna have, since he's concentrating on something else, he's going to have a perception check with disadvantage.
Would that be against my spell save DC?
Yeah.
16.
16. Perception. Kalen, as you softly speak the words for Hunter's Mark, watching your target carefully for any reaction, you see no reaction. The spell was successful.
Nice.
At the end of your turn,
Yes.
Hawks, you're up.
Okay. I am going to use my level 2 spell slot and cast Invisibility.
Okay.
And quietly say, I will hide in the shadows. And 30 feet. Forgive me. Math, not strong suit.
That's 6 squares.
I move up to here.
While invisible. Okay.
I'm going to stay invisible. It lasts an hour. And I'm going to keep it. I'm going to end my turn right there for now.
Give me a stealth check, and I'm still going to give you the plus 10 because you're invisible. With advantage.
Well, I had that roll like, oh
21.
no.
Fuck!
They see you.
No. 21.
Advantage is 11 plus 10 is 21.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
within
my bad.
You're
Hawks,
invisible. You
you're
get
very
advantage.
careful. You're walking along the sand, trying to make the least amount of imprint as you can. And being a sea elf of sorts, this is something you used to practice when you were a kid, just for fun. And you avoid the detection of the Grimlocks that are openly watching along the beach. And that's the end of your turn.
Woohoo.
We are back to Saren.
I will fire if I see a shot coming from Kalen, or if Kalen tells me to fire first.
Okay. Holding your shot. Garganoth, you're up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's slow people
7.
coming up.
And Garganoth is going to ready a throwing whelm and pass turn.
Okay. Saren, perception check.
Yep. Okay. Stress. My perception check is coming.
24. Saren, from your vantage point, you notice the caster's lips are moving, and the large red creature seems to chuckle and stand a little straighter. Kyra, you're up.
Oh shit.
Let's react to that.
Okay, Saren's the only one that sees it. Don't meta, guys.
Am I allowed to move or make any reaction?
I mean, if you want to make a reaction, what's your reaction?
Would I know of any of Kaylin's symbols or anything to get George to tell Kaylin that something knows? Because having spent the better half of 4 years with Kaylin,
You would know that George understands every language that Kaylin does.
I would say to George, tell Kaylin they know. And then, like, make a shoey symbol for George, like, George, tell Kaylin they know. Bird, do the bird thing.
George kind of gives you a look.
George, bird, tell Kaylin, do the bird thing.
That's more than 6 seconds.
That's
darling.
all the reaction you get. Kyra, you're up.
George turn.
You also can't fight.
You have to wait for George's turn.
I am going to continue preparing Sacred Flame in case me or an ally gets attacked.
You're staying where you are?
Yep, staying where I am. Not doing anything else at this moment. Just
Alright.
kind of waiting.
Malagos, you're up.
Oh. This is so stressful.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There's a chance Dumey's
five.
going to say, and we'll start combat next week because it's nearly
I
6
do me if
p.m.
you do that, I swear to God, I'm gonna have an Don't you fucking dare. I am so stressed about this. Ooh, that's my turn. I mean, I have an action ready if anything comes near me and attacks anyone near me.
Alright, Oddstum, you're up. The little Grillix you see their little green eyes looking out over the sands. They haven't spotted you.
Okay. I'm gonna try to move like in this direction.
Okay. Your stealth check's still higher.
Okay. And then from here, do I have vantage point of the dace?
Oh yeah, you're on a cliff. The dais is about level with the cliffs on either side.
Okay.
I'm
going to cast Dispel Magic at level 7.
Okay.
No, right, where's
And what effect are you aiming to dispel?
Whatever is coming out of the staff.
Okay. Go ahead and cast that spell.
Wait,
Give us some
okay,
flair.
before I commit to that, does it look like magic is, like the staff is like leading the magic?
He's got his hands up with the staff in hand, his attention focused on the portal.
Okay.
I would just end the effect of the summoning portal.
So you see, usually when Oddstrom is casting a spell, their gears kind of whir and click and light, and like the magic is pulled at the gem in their forehead. But with the dispel magic, it's like a dark energy kind of shadows forth out of their gears.
Okay.
Level 7.
Oh. Ow.
Sorry. Level 7. You automatically end the effect spell the target's level is equal to or less than the level of the spell you just used. As Odd's body begins to react to casting this spell, You all wait with bated breath. When Odd's Frame releases this magic, aiming it at the caster, you see the caster kind of shudder for a moment and like take a half step back. The portal crackles with dark lightning, the one in the water, as it begins to flex, and almost like a coin spinning and falling over on its side, it starts to wobble and shift. And you all see this glowing pair of golden eyes from within the portal, and the tip of this bony nose and fanged maw start to push out. The portal continues to mesh and twist and shake. And then you hear this terrible roaring screech as the portal collapses in on itself, and the water geysers up from the force of the magic, raining down back onto the bay.
Oh, I think you just saved our lives.
Dooms. I realized that when I said I readied my action to attack, I forgot to say what triggered it.
Okay.
Do you mind if that action is what triggers my attack?
That's fine.
Okay,
Whoops.
I'm going to...
Oh no, the world's died!
The world is dead. We've killed the world.
With the magical spell cast at level 6.
There.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes, Hawks, you were.
The entire world just blinked out.
Okay, so
I think I'll just saved the party's life.
I'm going to fire my arrow, and this is going to be with
Special.
grasping arrow. And I'm going to shoot no sharpshooter, single shot.
Okay. 24 plus 2.
Yeah. Fucking hell, is this true?
This is with my hunter's mark.
Oh, nice.
So,
And then
Kaylin,
also, yeah.
as this arrow launches through the air, if you have more to add, go ahead.
It takes 2d6 poison damage if it hits, and they will take damage if they move.
Okay. As this arrow launches with this arcane magic conjuration wrapped around it, you watch the arrows fly true as the caster turns to look in Odd's direction. Right before the arrow strikes, that same shadowy magic that you saw before shimmers around the caster, as suddenly the caster switches places with the large Titan creature, and you hit the Titan instead.
Okay. It takes all of that damage instead, and the target or any creature that can reach it can use its action to remove the brambles with a successful athletics check. The brambles last for a minute until you use it again, and when they move, they take extra damage.
Am I allowed to make a shot, Dumey, or was me talking to George my reaction?
That was your reaction. Alright. It is the caster's turn.
George.
But that was not my turn, that was my reaction.
Oh.
The caster,
We're
after the bin space, has kept its gaze in Odd's direction. It kind of chuckles a little bit. But as the arrow hits, its eyes turn to the side as Kaylin gave away their position. Raising the staff, He points in Kalen's direction, and in some language you cannot understand, makes this gurgling choke of a sound as a swirling orb of silver energy launches in Kalen's direction.
That hits.
What the
Any
fuck?
saving throw?
That's just a regular ranged weapon attack. It's a good thing it's a limited shot. And that's the end of that guy's turn. The Grimlocks that were standing watch see the arrow and are drawn back as the orb shoots through the air. Two of them scatter forward on the beach, running past Hawks, as the other two turn and see the party. This one's going to rush forward towards Odd and attempt a bite. Does that hit Odd? Odd, you're muted.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't hit.
Okay.
Suck it.
Holy fuck, I'm so
The other one rushes past towards Kalen, having been hit by the psychic orb, and attempts the same, a bite.
That tracks. Yeah, that hits.
Wait, are you within?
Yes.
Where is
That
it? Where is
doesn't
it? Where is it? Where is
improve
it?
that doesn't improve my armor class.
Constitution save.
I do, however, have a +3 to this.
I think I can put disadvantage on that, but I'm trying to see where the fuck. God, why are these so
If
annoying
you're
to
within
find?
5 feet of me, I believe. That's an 11.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, it's if you're within 5 feet of me.
So yeah,
You're like just out of it.
7
So I
piercing and 4 poison.
Okay.
Kalen, you're up.
I look to Malagos and I look to Garganoth and I say, "Do you want to get closer?"
Uh-huh.
You want to get close?
Uh-huh. Tackle time. Tackle time.
I stand next to both of them, putting a hand either side of them, and I teleport whilst looking directly at the dais. This is within sight, so it counts as familiar.
Yeah, it does.
Oh god.
So I just need to roll above a 20.
Go for
Oh,
it.
I can't look.
And this is where we'll take off next week.
I
Oh,
swear. No.
All right, where are you going?
I am.
The giant goes before me.
I'm going to
On
teleport.
the other side of the wizard.
Whee!
And Garganoth and Malagos would be next to me, here and here.
Come here, Mick. Let's tackle.
Um,
Chris, you need to move yourself.
That, and actually, I'm going to make sure Garganoth is here, and I'm going to be like right on the edge, balancing.
Probably split up so we don't get hit by the giant's conal thing.
You need to, well, yeah, you can move on your turn, but you would need to be within a certain amount of distance from me. I can't choose where you go.
As
Okay.
the teleportation spell goes off and you all suddenly land on this dais, it shifts and sways with the extra weight. Give me a dexterity save.
Oh, please, Malleus, if you fail, take that motherfucker with you.
Everybody's
I
got
am
to do a
right next to
dexterity
him.
save.
Oh, can I like try to grab onto that mage for extra balance?
Damn it.
I would like to grab the mage for extra balance, please.
The mage going down.
Got a dog!
Probably
Die.
just means I can't death ward Caitlyn though.
Also, oh wait, this is gonna. Never mind. That would hurt us more. I'll wait.
God, I hate deck saves. I'm fucking terrible at them.
Malagos.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Garganoth.
I was just gonna say I was trying to tell Malagos earlier, but apparently I was muted that you have Sentinel, and that's what would have activated on the creature before. But we teleported, so it's too late.
Mhm.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's what I was looking for. God damn it!
As you land on this dais and it begins to totter and teeter, Malagos, you did not land. You landed on a part that's kind of slanted, and you feel yourself slipping. Your armor slides, and you're falling backwards.
Can I try to catch myself?
The
Like,
dexterity
because I have the
save.
feather token.
I mean, you could use the
Another
feather
deck?
token to slow fall, but
Well, doesn't it automatically kick in?
yes, the dexterity save was you trying to save yourself. But as you fall, and the platform shifts again, the much heavier side with the Titan falls off as well.
Fuck.
Yes.
Keep that bitch in the ocean.
I-
But I mean, like, as I'm falling, like,
Can you try to like...
yeah, I would have been able to grab him if I was falling. But when I
It is-
start falling, does the feather token automatically kick in?
The feather token
Yeah.
kicks in when you fall at least 20 feet.
Oh,
So
I
hate
was
those.
also trying to.
go ahead, Gar.
I was trying to say Garganoth also had a ready to attack action. Would it have been too late to try to throw it at the giant to set him further back so Malagos doesn't fall off, or is it too late for that?
It's the mage.
Yeah.
The sequence of events would have been you immediately were teleported and then the platform teetered,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
and had the Titan been able to stay on the platform, you could have thrown at him then.
Okay.
But they both fall off. The Titan hits the water first, Malagos a few seconds after because of the feather token. Your feather token is now just a coin.
That's fine. I want to climb that motherfucker. But it's my turn, though.
It's hovering. It's
Oh.
not. It's not a pillar. It's a floating hexagon
Oh,
or
fuck.
pentagon.
And
Yeah.
I'm in heavy armor in the water. Oh,
Yes, you
shit.
are. You're gonna have disadvantage.
Oh, no.
It is still Caitlin's turn, so
It
she's
is.
going to heal using her movement. I don't have an action.
I'm
I'm
looking
going
too
to
healthy.
yeah, I'm gonna stare down this guy, and I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
God, I put
no,
a
I
death
don't-
ward
Is
in
that a
you, dude.
bonus action?
I use Healing Spirit on myself, which is a bonus action.
Okay.
I put a death ward in you, but I'm...
How about George?
So that-
He
that's fine.
finally gets to
It is-
react to what Saren said. George whispers to you, "Hey, they know."
I mean, look at the
Well, actually, George-
nature.
George can't take any action of his own accord unless I'm incapacitated. But he is going to start flying towards me.
Okay.
Can I give George a health potion as he starts to fly off?
I take
I mean,
5 healing.
the bird isn't gonna know to drink it.
Let's get to the.
No, it's to carry to Kaylin, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
If you make a throw on your turn and it gets within range of George
I'd
may
allow
be
that.
able to axe to.
Nah, not gonna risk it smashing.
Okay. Hawks,
Now
you're,
Hawk's gonna do your.
you're still invisible. You've seen all hell break loose on the dais, and the Grimlocks run past you. What's your plan?
Okay, now I gotta ask, that thing that came out of the portal, is it like right here, or was that this Titan?
No, the portal closed on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, as in it's... Okay.
To me, it sounded like the description of a fell dragon, which is definitely something we don't want to face. Also,
I am actually gonna end up out here in the water.
You have a better
Hey,
swim
hey,
speed
water
than
buddy.
you did your movement speed, I believe.
Hey,
Yes,
water buddy.
I have a 40 speed, so...
So
would that...
you moved 10 feet to get into the water. That leaves you with 30 feet of movement speed into water. Unless you're going to dash, and then you have 70.
But if I dash, I can't use any spells or anything.
Correct.
No.
Surely you have something ranged that could help.
You got 2 more squares.
Like freeze the water so Mally goes and doesn't drown.
Yeah, I'll get out
I'm
here.
Okay.
I'm sinking so hard. Heavy
Yeah,
shield.
1 sec.
Let's see, how much do I weigh? Wonder how fast I sink.
it's not your weight; it's your density.
I'm
fucking
dense as
dense.
fuck with a heavier shield, heavy armor. I'm sinking like a rock.
Glug, 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 glug,
Glug glug glug. It was worth it. Glug glug glug.
Wait, was that the end of Fox's turn?
No,
No.
sorry.
He's working on things. Well, at least the giant's still on top of you, Caitlin.
Yes.
I can't seem to get the ruler out.
What are you trying to measure?
Just how far to Malagos I am.
60 feet.
60 feet? That's perfect. I am going to cast Wall of Water under Malagos.
Holy shit.
And it is going to freeze solid so that she can stand on it.
Okay.
You've frozen Malagos so the giant can attack.
No.
No.
No, I
Draw.
froze the water below her.
Alright, draw where you want it.
Okay, so you've dropped it underneath the water. Yep, that's fine then.
So you could theoretically make a platform.
Let him do it.
I am going to make a 30-foot long wall that actually goes underneath the platform towards the
Nice.
giant.
So like that?
Yes, but it's actually going to be 30 feet, so it actually, I believe it would actually hit the giant, the Titan.
Not if you start. No. Not if you start back there. Leave his ass in the water.
Oh,
Well-
you know what? Yeah, I'm going to leave his ass in the water and just end it right there where that light green one is.
Jumbo in there.
Okay, 1 second.
Now we have a balanced platform. Nice.
So now Malagos can stand over the water and attack if she feels like it. That's all I'm going to do for right now. That I can do.
Oh my god. I hope you tackled this dude, Argonaut.
Now that it's stable, can Garganoth whip Whelm at the wizard?
Wait. So the Titan moved. It would have taken damage from the grasping vines.
It did?
No, if it's a forced move, I don't think you take damage from those things.
You take damage from thorns. The thorny.
It says each time it moves or more without teleporting.
Yeah. Like,
It moves 1 foot or more. Sorry.
You can push into spike pit. Is it spike pit? Spike growth. You can push someone into spike growth, and forced movement through that deals damage to them.
True.
Please note that the wall has an AC of 5 for each 5 square feet.
Okay.
Oh, God.
And 15 hit points.
All right, you guys have this bad habit of giving me too much to reconcile at the same time. So,
sorry, Dumey.
Ice wall first. Hawks, as you're running along the beach, we get this nice little Baywatch slow motion. Hawks dives into the water, which increases his speed at that point. Swimming through the water, he raises up, casting wall of water under Malagos's sinking body. And Malagos, as you're kind of struggling in the water with the heavy armor, you kind of feel very hopeless in the moment. But as it gets colder around you and this ice forms beneath you, because ice is less dense than water, it begins to rise up, and suddenly you're able to grasp on and ride it as a raft up to the surface until you can take another breath.
Metal.
I live.
Okay, how much damage does the Titan take from moving? 9.
9.
Okay, 9 damage.
Oh, his big ass
Garganoth, you
sink.
can trigger your attack now.
Do it, God.
29 plus 1 is a hit. However, Gar, as soon as Whelm is ready to strike, Ben's space goes off again. And you're left facing down the Titan.
Okay.
That's gonna seriously upset that Dias.
And yes, as the Titan
We have the ice under us. don't we?
appears once again, everyone must make a dexterity save as it teeters.
Is the ice not under the platform keeping it stable?
No,
The platform's like 70 feet in the air.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. If the platform's 70 feet in the air, that giant is not within 60 feet.
Oh,
Oh.
you're correct.
Ah, you
call.
fucking throw his ass back in.
Very true. Alright.
Well, that I think just saved us.
5, 9, and 8.
Concentration
giant.
check on those two portals.
14.
Saved us an ass whooping.
Really did.
Minus
I'm sorry,
It
but
can
keep
still
that bitch
swap
in the
me
water.
with Kaylin. I mean, it can still swap with Kaylin.
And
Teleports exchanging positions with another Starspawn. I'm not Starspawn.
Okay, fair enough.
yep, both are good.
He's got nobody near him. Fuck off.
Okay.
Ugh.
That thing has been alive for 2 turns now. Saren,
What?
you're up.
Sweet. I'm gonna shoot the fucking mage.
Okay.
Just waiting for my roll to load. Did that roll go through?
Yes.
Yes, it did. Does a 14 hit?
A 14?
Were you hidden at the time?
Yes.
Nah,
that's
she's
the
not
24.
hidden.
Sorry,
Sorry
can I hide? I thought I was hit it.
Well, even the 16 doesn't hit.
Well, no, my first roll was an 18.
Yeah.
Sorry, my computer was lagging. Does that first 18 hit?
I'm trying to decide if you're... I mean, you did shout out to the bird.
Maddie, remember your bonus actions.
I know, I always forget.
Yeah, you weren't hidden, but the 18 does hit.
So I don't get the sneak attack? No, I do.
You have
because
some
You
my
do.
thing goes.
Yep.
So that is 42 damage, and then I'm gonna go hide.
Well, you've already launched the other 2 arrows, so I'm not
You
going
need to-
back. You guys have played this long enough. I'm not giving you guys any advantages that I don't have to.
I am moving to hide. I didn't mean to press the other 2.
So yeah. All right, you can hide now with a stealth check.
Yeah.
That's your
I
bonus
didn't realize I
action.
pressed it that many times.
Okay. Garganoth, you're up.
Garganoth is gonna go into a rage.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
And then he will ready whelm for a 2-handed attack.
Okay.
And if a 20 would hit, they're knocked prone.
This is completely true. Knocked prone. For 16.
Garganoth is going to yell to Kalen, quick, try to disarm him while I've got him on the ground, and Garganoth will attack another 2 times.
Okay. Both are hits for 17 and 17. Anything else?
That is all.
Okay. Okay.
Let the giant drown. Let him drown. Let him drown. I really hate this giant, can't you tell? If he comes after me, I'm fucked.
This giant kicks ass.
I hate this giant so much.
1, 2,
Oh no.
No.
3, 4, 5,
Sarah, giant moving, giant
and
moving
6.
Oh god.
Saren,
Oh,
you can't
God.
see that move. That's 70 feet down.
Hear it going splunch, splunch, splunch.
Malagos,
splunch.
you see this red figure under the water moving along the bottom. And
That motherfucker.
as it reaches the edge of the cliff, you see its large hand reach up and grasp the edge of the cliff as it begins to climb.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh
Oh,
fuck,
no,
oh fuck,
no,
oh fuck,
no,
oh fuck,
no,
oh fuck.
no.
Kyrie, you're up.
Actually thought that was I thought that was the actual fucking thing going off.
I did too.
So Kyrie is going to try and help Odd, since there's a couple.
Yeah, they all left Odd there.
Yeah.
Just left
Yeah.
Odd.
There's a couple annoyances.
To be fair, I was teleported away and then
I was
chucked to
also
the ocean.
cognizant that there wasn't a lot of space on the on the platform we were teleporting to.
To be fair,
And
I
Odd was
just
even
trying to
telling
save
us, like,
someone.
I am very fragile.
Yes.
Yes. So
Should have taken Odd with us.
I am going to cast Guiding Bolts at
Oops. Drop into the
this guy. I'm gonna say Shine and Smirk.
Oh jeez.
And hope it kills it.
Guiding bolt on which one?
This one.
That one. 19
would you be able
definitely
to
hits it.
show Spell description, Harry.
What?
Would you be able to show spell description?
Did that work?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, next attack has advantage. Did not kill it. But,
Okay.
yeah, next attack
At
has
least the next
advantage
attack
on it.
has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Malagos, you are prone
I'm not gonna.
on this ice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what. I can't do fuck all. I can stand up
Okay,
carefully.
so that's half your movement.
Yep. And then Malagos is going to see the giant, and she's going to yell. And she knows Sarah's at the top of that thing. She's going to be like, "Saren, run! Giant! Climbing!"
Do you have any spells you could shoot it with? Would be a help.
No,
Right?
I don't have attack spells.
You have
I
no
don't have
unit.
things like. I have like. Paladins don't get that. We get fucking smites. We don't get. Let me shoot this at you. I have literally nothing. And I'm stuck on the fucking ice. I have nothing that can even help the people above me because they're 70 feet in the fucking air. Except I could dispel magic. That's about it. Yeah, I got literally nothing to her.
Alright.
I have no range hits, nothing.
It's Oddstum's turn.
Oh my
Boy,
god.
howdy.
Yep, go on, Stone, go.
Go me. So I'm going to use my
I've killed those.
ring that I have. That's a
Okay.
thing. My golden signet ring to use distant spell. And I'm going to double the range of disintegrate
Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
to 120 feet, which will get me to the mage.
Okay.
And I will cast disintegrate.
Oh
at
shit, and
6th level.
he's on the ground too, isn't he?
Huh?
Yeah, he's prone.
Yeah, he was knocked prone
You're gonna teleport.
by Garg.
If it's a ranged spell attack, it's going to be a disadvantage.
I don't think
I'm not sure. if
they
it is
make
or
a
not.
saving throw.
Yeah, so it's a save.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, disintegrate his ass.
DC 18.
Ooh. DC 18.
Don't fuck with odd, Jesus.
It's a dex save.
If he's prone, does he make a disadvantage? What the fuck?
I was gonna say, yeah, does he make it disadvantage at prone? He's on the ground. Garg just bashed his head in.
The prone condition does not inflict a disadvantage on dex saves. No. So as this disintegrate spell, I don't know if this is the right sound effect, but we'll try. And that works.
Yeah, correct sound effect.
As it flies through, it actually passes Garganoth's ear, and the mage sees it coming. In his large form is very difficult to move, but he rolls just enough to where it strikes him, and a large portion of his stomach is just destroyed as if it was never there.
Holy shit.
So mage gone?
It's half damage for a successful save.
42.
Yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't he have disadvantage on dexterity saves because he's grappled?
Is he grappled?
He's not grappled.
Oh, right. He's prone.
He's just prone.
Does prone give disadvantage on dex saves?
No, we tried that already.
Foolish Terrans. You won't take me out so easy.
I'd kick your ass if I was up there.
I am really looking forward to his turn.
I'm
It
not.
gives advantage to all attacks. Auto crit if within 5 feet. Auto fails strength and dex saving
So yeah,
throws.
42 damage, Odd. Well done.
The auto
You know, I probably should get out of range of the mage. So I'm going to take attack of opportunity and I'm going to run.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Okay, so we got a bite from one. 5.
Miss.
And we got a bite from the other.
Oh my
Miss.
god. Go on, go.
Okay. It's
Run,
now
on, run.
the caster's turn. On the caster's turn, on his second turn, or actually, no, sorry, third turn, a couple things happen. These portals. Saren, you watch something step through the portal. Humanoid in
Is he
vision.
concentrating on anything? Did he have to make a concentration save?
Nah, the portals are solidified.
That's some shit.
As a shadow encased skeleton steps from the portal.
Nah, thanks, I'm good.
One stepping from the other on the other side.
Oh great. And I just dinged up.
Oh man.
I hope they aren't spellcasters.
The mage uses half of his movement to stand up. He stares at Garganoth. Covers his like guts that are spilling from his missing stomach. And with the staff, whips it over his head and slams the butt of it down into the dais. Give me a wisdom save, Garganoth.
God, it's 3 a.m. and I'm so stressed right now.
Me too.
I may or may... Let me check my cape. My cape might give me... Oh, you said wisdom, huh?
Uh-huh.
I know that a certain subclass of barbarian gives you advantage with wisdom saves against this sort of thing.
That's what I'm trying to look for.
Us
But
two,
I don't
Sierra.
want to take up too much time.
You have yourself set to advantage, but I don't think you have advantage on wisdom saves.
Yeah, I might not. I think I just have advantage on by default.
Okay. So Garganoth, as this happens, he stares into your eyes with his black orbs.
Oh, if I was up there, you bitch, you wouldn't be able to.
Be gone! And Garganoth, without another word, it's like some god hand has gripped you and thrown you 60 feet out to sea.
Oh boy.
What? Oh no.
I assume my feather token would activate at some point.
Oh yeah, you hit the water without injury, but you're 60 feet away from the dais, which is 70 feet up. On a failed save, the target, along with any equipment it is wearing or carrying, is magically teleported up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space the seer can see. All other creatures within 10 feet of the target's original space, minus the caster, takes 6d12 psychic.
Was Caleb down?
He'll be down, yeah. There's no fucking... Unless he rolls all ones.
I also assume this would not trigger Sentinel, but I'm asking just in case.
24
We're not
damage.
close enough.
And Garganoth,
Halen
stands her ground.
And Garganoth, you take 3d12 as you're launched. 22.
So 24 plus the 22?
No, you only take the 22. Everyone that was around you, minus the caster, takes the 24.
Okay. Would you be okay with moving my token to wherever I got blasted?
He
Yeah,
did.
you're 60 feet.
Oh, you did?
Hold
Okay.
on.
Off the map.
Hold on, I gotta... height. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Save settings. So that's 5, 10, 50, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Garganoth goes blasting off again.
Love that.
You did a lot of damage to him. He had to get rid of you. Staring at Kaylin from across the dais. That wicked, sickening smile and just the peeled back lips on the gumless teeth. It's just you and me now. Just you and me.
Are you prepared to die for your cause?
Are you?
Absolutely.
The Grimlocks' turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These two Grimlocks are going to turn around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I can't
Bite.
grapple. That's not.
1, 2, 3,
Snap
4,
again.
5, 6.
This is now so much more stressful because
Fight
me and
again.
Garg are both in the water.
Damn, they're not doing good. Kaylin, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt to disarm and take the staff. Am I able to do that using sleight of hand, or do I need to use strength?
A creature
If
can
it's
use
sleight
a
of
weapon
hand-
attack to knock a weapon or other item out of a target's grasp. The attacker...
Oh, so I could use my bow.
The attacker makes an attack roll contested by the target's strength or dexterity acrobatics check. If the attacker wins a contest, the attack causes no damage or other ill effect, but the defender drops the item.
So is it... So is that I can make a weapon attack using my bow?
The attacker has disadvantage on this attack roll if the target is holding the item with 2 or more hands. The target has advantage on its ability check if it is larger than the attacking creature. So it's just a straight roll because he's only holding it with 1. So yeah, it's a weapon attack roll. So you would have to hit with your bow using strength instead of dexterity because you're swinging the bow.
Okay.
I would say a bow when... Yeah, it's just... Whatever bonuses the bow has to attack, but instead of dexterity, strength.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, roll well.
If not, you can use it dice.
What's the +2 for? Archery?
Fighting style archery. So you can
It's
take
just
that one
16.
off.
Don't you have hit points or something like hit dice?
No, I'm not a battle mage.
Alright, so 16 versus a save.
Fuck it up.
Wait, that was the wrong
I
one.
knock it out of his hand.
I'm sorry, that was the wrong one. Hold on.
No, not yet. That was the strength.
Yes.
Fuck.
I knock it out of his hand.
Yes.
Yep.
I grab the staff
as my free action, and I run,
Oh, damn!
diving into the water.
Using your feather fall so you don't take any damage.
It
They
kicks
got a
an
feather
automatic-
token. We all get a feather token?
Yes, we did.
Yeah. Caleb, come here. Come the fuck here.
Before I dive, I want to throw the staff. So as I'm here, I want to throw the staff into the water and then dive.
Kaylin, I'm sorry to tell you this. There's a reaction to your disarm attack.
Okay. Attacked or has an ally which is attacked within 10 feet, the seer can use a reaction to cause psychic flames to pierce the attacker's mind. The creature must... Is that a spell?
No, it's just an ability. It's a verbal thing. He chastises.
But he's not within 10 feet of an...
No, when he is attacked.
Oh.
So if you make the wisdom save, I mean, it could still work. The high stakes here.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
Damn.
Are you
I
kidding me?
gotta roll 3d10. If it is
They have to be...
Oh
if
my
it
god.
is more than 13, if it is 13 or more, or if it's 12 or more. All right, you ready? Are we ready? 3d10.
No. No.
Yes!
You take 5 damage.
I sweep the I sweep it off the ledge, and it goes tumbling into the water, and then I jump, falling after it.
Okay. All
Caleb
right.
has 1 hit point.
You're gotta get your fuck over
The
here.
feather fall engages, and
Yeah, the featherfall engages and you hit the water without. Well, it's you're falling 60 feet per turn, so you'll be 10 feet above the water when your next turn comes around.
Oh, that's enough for me.
I'm holding. I'm holding the featherfall token close to my chest.
You don't even have to be
Wave-
holding it; it's just with you.
I know, but thematic.
Okay.
Wave is on my back. The staff is falling next to me. And for my next trick, George is going to go right here. And using my bonus action is going to apply help to give advantage to the next roll against this.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
It's 3:14. Should we stop there for tonight?
No, please. I have a thing. It's gonna
I
be
have
great.
a thing I want to do.
Okay, we'll wait till we get to the
And
top.
I'm
We'll wait till
next.
we get to the top of the turn order, and then.
Damn it!
Are you not at the?
No, I'm not.
It is now Hox's turn.
Yes.
We'll just say this. Aelin, you'll be okay. I got something. You're gonna be within me.
It is.
You'll be fine.
It is Hox's turn.
I'm about to see if a Titan is able to drown.
Okay.
Wait a second.
I cast Hold Monster at level 5,
Damn.
keeping Titan under the water.
Must succeed on a Wisdom save. What's your spell save DC?
18.
18.
Wait, shit.
Okay.
I don't get to have save the... Wait, no, if you get conscious, you can teleport
Up
to
to a
wherever you
minute.
want. You could tell.
And I intend to hold it for that minute.
At the end of each of its turns, it can make another save. Okay.
Sorry. I'm getting a million, like, capital texts from Malagos being like,
I gotta ask, is it showing any sign of struggles?
It's paralyzed. It can't move whenever it's being held.
So I can't even tell if it's...
No.
Okay.
No.
It's so sick,
Dang
it's
it.
probably still smiling.
Is that it?
I am going to swim over towards Malagos.
Okay. As you watch Kaylin fall off the platform.
You said that was 7 squares, right?
You can't dash anymore. 30 feet is only
You can
6
go-
squares. Or 40 feet is 8 squares.
There you go. There's your 40 feet.
Skeleton's gonna attack me, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna miss.
My ruler is not working on my side, that's why I was asking.
Is that it?
On your roll. I don't know why your ruler wouldn't be
He doesn't
working.
even have the button for ruler. I looked over at his screen.
Yeah, it's not
Oh,
showing.
Jesus.
It's only on 2, but
But yes, that's all I have
stop.
Alright.
for right now.
It's the
So
skeleton's turn.
No. That would kill me.
Please don't let them be casters. I'm gonna be very angry if they're casters.
Raising a hand towards Saren.
And
It's going to
thinking I rolled
run.
38 for stealth. Maybe I just look really like a rock.
Oh, that's true. You are kind of... Let me see if he's got a perception. Perception
That one-
is just a d20 for him. Nope, doesn't see him. So
It says George though.
it does. It does see George. So it's going to turn around, reach out, and touch George.
Oh.
That hits.
Stop touching George like that. It hurts.
For 5
that's
cold.
fine.
8 cold damage. What we got here?
Attacking relics.
35 feet plus 7. Yeah, okay. Malagos. The skeleton
Yes.
on the cliff that you probably haven't noticed yet.
I don't know. I just got saved from dying.
Fell Ember.
Yeah. That hits. That hits.
$14 cold damage.
Okay.
And because you're soaking wet, you're at half movement speed as your armor begins to freeze up.
I hate you.
Do you want me to
Wait, doesn't the water just slide right off my armor? Because everything just slides right off my armor.
The outside of it. You remember what happened when you
Okay,
fell
so
in the
the inside.
sewer?
Ugh, I'd rather not.
So yes, as Malagos is standing on the ice, the water inside, underclothes, scales, all that begins to freeze over with the cold damage. That guy's been alive for 3 turns. And we're back to the top of the turn order, and that's where we will stop for tonight, because it is 3:20.
I just need you to know, the entire time this was starting, when we were getting close to 2, Maddie's like, oh, he's gonna stop here. I'm like, he better fucking not. I will go off. I'm so stressed. I'm still so stressed. I now have to go attempt to catch Kaylin and keep them alive.
So anybody, I would
To
make
keep me-
little notes for yourself, maybe in your character sheets. Make little notes for yourself of your thoughts right now, knowing what you want to do on your next turn. That way we don't lose it. And I hope everyone is enjoying this encounter I've created for you.
I like how we just completely negated the person who's standing in the middle of all the Grimlocks. I have a feeling it's gonna end badly.
It might.
Seeing as
We
the
need
number on their
Kyrie.
head has been going up, yes.
We need Kyrie to start killing those Grimlocks.
Go, Harry, go. You can do it, Kyrie. You've got things to attack from distance. I
Death
just
saves.
do what?
The Lady of the Lake's got 3 skull numbers.
Alright, guys. Thank you for all of our watchers. Remember, please follow us, share our stream, get your friends to follow us, check out the YouTube channels, the Discord, which is on the YouTube. It's also here. We got our Twitter up for when we're going to be streaming again. And tomorrow at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the Duo Gang is going to be having a Jackbox party night. So we're going to get a bunch of us together. We're going to play some of that. And like I said before, if you're there and we don't have enough players, we're going to share the code and you can join us yourself. So I think that's all for tonight. And with our players stressed and our watchers stressed and me loving life, remember, there's 20 sides. I'm completely frazzled.
There's 20 sides to every story. Roll for
So
yours.
roll for your own.
There you go, guys.
Next time on Lights Gambit.
Have a good night, guys.